Good morning everyone. How doing, guys? How you doing? I was in the middle of drawing, and I will finish it before I continue. Well, actually, more like erasing the background, but we're gonna do that. And we're gonna add a few things, because this here, I just decided this morning. I was working on it. I thought we have the TERRORMORPH management division. That's the division we're part of, right? But it sounds more like TERRORMORPHs who are managing things, you know? It doesn't really sound like we're managing TERRORMORPHs. It sounds like the TERRORMORPHs are managing us. Yeah. So we need a TERRORMORPH manager. That's my whole thinking. That's my whole thinking. The entirety. So we now need a TERRORMORPH manager. We do. So I'm working on that. I need to remove all his background. I'll show Terry when we're finished, when we actually got this background cleared away from him. You got to see his face. You'll get to see his face at some point. But not yet. Not yet. Soon though. Soon. Anyways, how you doing, guys? Good morning. Good morning. I'm a bit groggy, but I got sleep because I went to bed at 3:30 in the night. Yeah, not the best. I should sleep more. I have this weird schedule. I'm either going to read a little bit at 9 o'clock and then sleep instantly, or I keep on going till 3:30. That's a bit extreme, right? That's a bit extreme. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. All of this needs to go. Is that a part of it? No, I think that's just where the picture ends. Don't think there's a thorn on his leg here. Don't think so. No. We'll remove it. It might be something in the background. It might not be. We shall never know. We shall never know. It's kind of relaxing to start the day with. Just nice and relaxing. Just removing little bits of line, trying to draw outside the lines, you know. And yesterday, I did find the weapon I was looking for. I didn't know you could actually get that in NG+. I thought it was an NG1 thing only, but no, you can get it. Oh, there's a lot more legs here. But you can get it in NG+. You actually can buy it, so I assume you can get it multiple times. I assume, because it's not specified as a unique weapon or a special weapon. The skin says it's default, so you can't really find it any other way. I'm just curious about what the reason was to not just make it available every time when you do the mission there. Maybe it was the reason that you could then get it even when you don't want to do that mission, because not all people want to do the whole Vanguard thing, which I understand. Some people are terrified of TERRORMORPHs, which I understand. They are terrifying, as they should be. Some people just are too scared to fight the TERRORMORPHs. Then when they face them again, they get that PTSD feeling, like, no, I don't want to fight it again, don't want to see it again, scary. And they get that out of the arachnophobia stuff, you know. It's all those things, They're just a little bit scared, a little bit whiny, a little bit little girls, you know. Small little girls on the inside. That's all what they are. Yeah. And that's still not part of the leg. That's the leg. Okay, that was the best line ever. But you know what? We'll take it. I'm not gonna make it too detailed. I'm one of those guys who wants to make it too detailed, too perfect, exactly on the line. This is gonna be a very small picture. You'll never see it anyway. You'll never see all the details that I've missed and didn't perfectly get the line right. You'll never see it. It will never be shown. Well, it will be shown, but you will never see it. It will be too tiny. Because we'll make it smaller and stuff. So a little bit of imperfection there. Oh well. No one will notice. No one shall see this. It is invisible. It's invisible to the conscious eye. Not a naked eye. Eyes are usually naked. Unless you wear glasses. Then they're not naked. They're still cold. The glasses are not really there to keep your eyes warm, I believe. There we go. Let's be drawn. oddly satisfying to do this. Just removing the background. There's programs who can do this. Which can do this? Wrong word. There are programs I do not own or know how to operate. So we are here with the paint, doing the paint thing, slowly, meticulously, and kind of careful, but also not too much. Also not too much. There's a little bump there in his knee. A little bit of bump there. Now I did remove the odd leg in the head, because they have some kind of odd leg in the head. Well, on halfway the body, higher than the rest, which seems completely useless and looks really weird. And it just makes the image very, very easy to misunderstand what you're looking at. So I removed that one leg. That one leg is gone. It will not. You will not see that leg. That leg is gone. To make it easy to understand what we're looking at, because almost every creature I know is either symmetrical or has one enlarged or smaller version of something that is also used to be symmetrical. So I understand I want to make it terrifying, make it alien stuff, which that would be a good thing to do, but to make it not symmetrical. But that was that seemed completely useless to me. That seemed completely unfitting. Nature is not so kind as to do things that are inefficient. It doesn't. What it does, always efficient or dies very often, very easily, very early. And this one. Another leg freed. Okay, this one here. Nope, that one. There. Press the wrong button there. Sometimes your fingers just slip because your fingers continuously tense doing this. Sometimes they just involuntarily just plop down. They plop down. Usually on the left mouse button, and then your latest scribble is gone then. It does that. It does that. Okay, relax the hands. I mean, we've gotten a good part already. I think we're over halfway then. I mean, go back there. Yeah. Oh, wait, this part. That part goes. There we go. Yeah, we are. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, we're over halfway. We're over halfway. Soon we'll get there. Soon. Now I was thinking of Terry. Terry a Terrormorph. What do you think? Is Terry a good name for Terrormorph? There's also Manager. I think Terry's kind of fine for it. I mean, and we all know Terry the Shark, I guess. Because that's what it's... Yeah, well, it's the same name. It's not... I didn't really think of that. I just thought of what is a good name for a Terrormorph. And, well, Terry is, well, a good name for a Terrormorph, you know? It just fits. Just make a nice childless rhyme and stuff work. It's just cool. It just works. Makes the whole scary creature a lot less scary if it's named Terry, you know? Terry's not a very scary name. It's not. Even though the word terror is the name of Terrormorph, Terry's not a scary name. It can try, but I think it will fail being scary with that name. Which is the whole idea. Because he's a manager. He should manage us, not scare us. He should manage us. Yes, managing humans. Yeah, I was scared. I just took a little square of that, but no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I need to save this somewhere. Yeah, I think we should save this somewhere so I don't lose it. File, save as. Desktop is fine. It's called Terrormorph. Bam. Okay, next part. That will be in between here. Between the legs. Between the legs yet. I'm touching Terry between the legs. Between his many legs. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds awful if you say that. It sounds so awful. That's a claw. It ends here actually. Yeah, there's a little gap there. Okay. Make it seem as claw-like as possible with one stroke. Kinda. That works. That works. Do we get next to the flesh on this side? Terry continues beyond the page, by the way. He doesn't stop. He doesn't end. Terry has no end. Terry's infinite. He is Terry, the Terrormorph. He does not end. That's why there's a big stripe there. Also, this one, there should be a claw underneath this, but I think it was the end of the picture. It is just the end. Let's see if we can get the nail rim proper. That was a decent one. Decent stroke. This is a bit wide. Oh well. We'll fine tune it. Better wide than shallow, right? Is it shallow? Not sure. Wide or shallow? Nah, it doesn't really combine, right? Doesn't really combine, right? That. We'll take the one pixel. We took 1 pixel off the nail nail build. Oh, well. 1 pixel. Terry won't mind. Terry can deal with a little bit of pain. He's a Terrormorph. He's not too scared of a little bit of pain. A little bit of pain is part of daily life, apparently. It's like doing gymnastics. Pain is fine and blood moods. Pain is pleasant and blood is necessary. It's what it says. I know it sounds weird in English. It doesn't have the same ring to it. How would you make that one? How would we Englify that saying? Pain is pleasant and blood is needed. Wounds are needed. It's about wounds, not about blood. It's about that you lose blood. That's what it's about. Because gymnastics is surprisingly harsh on your body. It's really, really bad on your body. Don't recommend anyone doing it on higher levels because it will ruin your body, as has mine and many other gymnasts. Because it's way too much for the body. Destroyed wrists and ankles and knees. You know, all that stuff just got destroyed by just overusing your body. Trying to perfect something that cannot be perfected, because perfection does not exist. Except for Terry. Terry's perfect. Soon to be perfect, yes. That's the end. Okay, so this here. It's garbage. Okay. We've reached the right side of Terry. The right side. That work. Okay, I have to get my mouse arm a little bit of wibbly wobbly. It needs to wobble. Relaxing all the muscles for a bit. Whew, okay. It can go. This seems like a little bit of a protrusion here. Let's take that in. There. Start like there. This here. Yes. Seems a little bit sharper than I want it to be. There. And you. No, not you. The other you. That you. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's see. I need to make a line over here. It's kind of hard to distinguish because the Terrormorph looks kind of the same color as the background, which is in his leg. Is this his leg, or is this his leg? I think this is his leg. Else it will be a lot more work. So I'll assume that is the leg. Also, no, I think this is plant and background here. Yeah, I think this is the leg here. Sometimes hard to see, man. Sometimes hard to see. Oh, that's a decent line. I like that line. That's a good line, and I like it. The rest we'll take out with the eraser. Just want to have some space for the eraser to work without us cutting off chunks of Terry. With as much Terry as possible. Now, if Terry would be a manager, I think he needs a. I think he needs a tie. Terry with a tie sounds good. How else? Shall we give him glasses? He will get to be a bit, maybe a bit too much to Barry, and he's Terry. He's not Barry. He's different. I understand they're both imposing figures, but Terry should be slightly different than Barry. Barry Woolsworth IV, of course, as you all should know by now. So let's see. That is decent. We can cut off a big chunk here. Biggest chunkers. Delete this. There we go. I should actually. Nah, I don't want to do that. Don't want to show you the entirety of Terry yet. Not yet. Not yet. I was about to make the screen fit, but we can do that later. There are some straight lines we can use to make the screen be the right size. At least the canvas. Okay, next part. We're going up, chat. We're going up. Almost there. I have to make Terry look the part. Do we do a briefcase? Not sure we can make a briefcase working with Terry. He doesn't really have hands, you know. He's a lot of legs, but not a lot of feet, but not a lot of hands, arms. Although you could call them. Are they called arms as well? Would you call these arms? I wouldn't say so, even though they have... I mean, he's walking on them. They're for the legs, right? Yeah, I think that counts as a leg. If he's walking on them, it counts as a leg. Even though it's kind of the same protrusion, an arm or a leg, it's kind of the same thing. It doesn't differ that much. Even if you look at your hand and feet, we do have opposing thumbs on our feet as well. We just don't use them that way and flatten them out, but they are opposing thumbs. Technically could be used for grabbing things. There are some people who do that actually. There are some people without arms who actually use their feet for grabbing things because that's all they have. And it worked kind of well. You need to train a lot for it. It's not something you can easily learn. But if you have no arms, it's the only way you can, so, you know. And the surprise usually dexter as well. So yeah. They can open zippers and they can... I'm not sure if they can do the press button. You have on some clothing. Those buttons you have to press together. Actually, those are kind of easy, right? I mean, it's more about the force you can apply, which I assume with your feet you can apply a lot of force. So, don't think that'll be a problem. Don't think that'll be the hardest problem they have. It's impressive, man, how well people can just adapt to things that are incomprehensible to most of us. That they just... Can you imagine losing your arms and only having legs? I can imagine, but I cannot imagine how I would deal with that. That would be ludicrous. It would be beyond what I would expect from what I can deal with. Oh no, can you imagine getting into a car crash and just losing both your arms? That is so harsh. If you don't have your arms from birth, of course, growing up will be difficult because children are nasty. But nasty to each other, I mean, they're mean. But you never had arms, so you never learned to use those, and you instantly learned from a young age, where you're still very good at learning things, how to use your feet as arms. But if you are an adult and then lose that stuff, that's way harder to learn then. I mean, I guess you'll learn. You have to. You have no other option. But it will be pretty tough. I don't think they'll ever write again. Oh, writing! How would you write with your feet? I mean, I understand the grasping part, but that is oh, no, I missed the part. Yes, all the lines gone. That would be a really hard thing to do. Writing, I forgot about it. Typing I can kind of see, because you can plop down your toes and stuff, and you know, or maybe even with your nose. I sometimes use my nose to press the light button if my arms are full, for example. You do have a pretty good nose. It's pretty sensitive. You can do things with your nose. It will be pretty bad for your neck and back and stuff because you have to bend over all the time. But you could do that. But I assume they use their toes for that. If they use keyboards at all. Ooh, keyboard or controller then? And controller is an option. If you can control your feet to hold something in a position and they are used to applying the pressure, I kind see that the controller going from one letter to another letter is easier. Of course, you can also do voice control nowadays. There's a lot of... Oh, we're at the top. We are at the top of Terry. The top of Terry. There it is. I think that will be then the voice control is the best option for people who lose their arms in an accident. And I think for the ones who grow up without arms, that they can actually, if they get into a position where they can actually do that stuff, because if they're in a country where they actually have access to the stuff, then I think they actually start learning to use the keyboard at some point. Well, actually, thinking about it, I've heard this little tidbit from Thor, of course, where apparently children nowadays don't know what a keyboard looks like because they're so used to having touchscreens everywhere. So if someone would lose their legs right now in a developed country and stuff, or has no way to, or has a birth defect for it, then I assume they would learn to use touchscreens all the time and voice control and do it that way. It sounds like the way to do it to me, as an outsider who is all his limbs still intact. Sometimes hurting, but not broken or not unusable. They are usable. My fingers are using this keyboard right now. Sometimes it's interesting to think about things like that. It's interesting. I sometimes take the time to think of things that I still have at work, because I have lost a few things. And sometimes you have to look at the other way and see, what do I have that still works? Because you can lose all what you have right now at any point in time. So your arms, your legs, your ability to breathe. Maybe you have to go for dialysis. You might get what do you call it? Oh, there's a hole we need to patch. Yeah, this hole needs to patch. These I'm gonna leave because I think they're actually part of the body. Sometimes I like to think of what do I have that still works and be glad that I still have it, because sometimes you just lose things. I lost, for example, from one day to the other, lost my hearing in one ear. Trust me, that is a scary thing to experience. That is fucking scary, man. Can you imagine just go do your own thing, being a little bit sick, but nothing. Well, it was kind of a little sick, but still being a bit sick, but that's okay. And then suddenly your ear stops working. It just, from one moment to the other, plop, it's gone. No more hearing. Just gone. That's what happened to me. That is what happened to me. I was, I think, 10 or I'm confused. I think I was 10 or 12 or so in that region. It's a long time ago. But still, I remember it. That was just losing something you're used to having all the time. It's just such a scary moment, man. Absolutely scary. No, we don't want to hold that because I might press the wrong button. Anyway, any more of Terry that we need to... Oh, there's more parts. Oh, we got to this part. So we have to make this little divots there, up, and there. Yeah. We also need to make this a little bit tighter. I'm going to use the razor on this part, which is a little bit crude. So it got into certain parts, it got out of certain parts. So let's smooth out a bit. Yeah, that one down there. Yeah, sometimes just, I think at least, it's good to think of the things that you have working, that are doing well, and you're okay. For example, sometimes, very rarely, I sit on the couch and put my arms on the couch pillows on the side of me, just straight out. And think of your own arms as tentacles. They're not arms, they're now tentacles. All your fingers are little tentacles. They're weird things. And you touch the couch all the way to the right. And then you feel the texture of your couch. And that is something that the tentacles telling your brain that there is a couch. And it feels like that. And on the side, you might feel a little part where the pillow ends. And you feel a little hard rim where the cloth is sewn together. And you can feel it. You can know it. Even without looking, you know that's there. And how far away it is. And the texture and stuff. That's all stuff your body just gives you. A meter around you, you have basically remote control. Remote access to things with your tentacles. It's kind of cool, man. It's kind of cool, I think. The body is a magnificent creature. But sometimes just think of it like that. It just makes you wonder about, oh damn it, I can do all these things with this. with these arms, with these tentacles. And I always keep them, I always hold them for granted, because you're so used to them. And then the next day, you go to work, you're gonna use your saw, and your arm is gone! And then, well, you at least appreciate it when it was there, you know? Oh man, that's crude. Is that a part of the leg? I mean, this is a leg here. This is all parts between the legs, right? This is a little spike on the leg. I think this is background here. I think it is. But yes, scary stories, scary stories. I think this actually is supposed to be part of the leg. I think it's a protrusion on the leg itself. So we'll keep it. We'll put it down there and we'll make this nice line here. There seems a little bit in there. Good. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate the things you have, man. Just take your time sometimes to see what do you have that works and is doing well and it's fine. And appreciate that stuff. Just experiment a bit with it. You don't have to do it every day, you don't have to do it every month, but once every so many years, just go and sit and just think of, hey, this all works on my body. Not all the things that don't work, but all the things that do work. I'm gonna cheat a bit here, because this is a bit too... There we go. That's better. I know no one is gonna see it, but I see it. Oops. Oh. No, we're gonna put that one back. That one needs to go back. That one supports us. It makes the whole flow of the leg be better if I keep it down. Yep. So I think we have to work on this part as well. But first, oh, with this whole line above. Line above, be gone. Be gone, you line, be gone. So we need to draw that. Yeah. A little bit finer work here. Yes. Very nice. Now you're probably wondering, what about this is Starfield? Well, this is a TERRORMORPH, so it's obviously Starfield. It's not something I made. It's just something I removed the background of, that's all. And we're gonna make it cooler. Well, it's already cool. Terry is already cool. Sorry, Terry, you are already cool. I think all this I remove. Let's see, is that part of Terry? No, that is part of the leg. That is part of the leg. I almost remove it. And there's Terry. Look at him. Doesn't he look majestic? I think he does also. Come here. So I want that to be the right height. There. Ah, there we go. Yes, no white lines underneath. Good. And to the right, we need to make this also there. Perfect. That's Terry. Good. Now we have to give Terry a tie. Because Terry, the TERRORMORPH manager, needs a tie. How are we going to attach a tie to this face? Okay, let's save this. Yes. Okay, it's saved. Now we're gonna go here and we're gonna see. I need a few lines. Make it black. I think. I mean, this is not side of his jaw, so this should be his chin. So it should be this length. We'll take that with us in a sec. That length. And for width, I think about the widest part should be this wide. No, it's a little bit less wide. That's. Come on. Go. Screw it. Screw it. The 1 pixel annoys me. I press one button. Ah, no! I thought I could get it back. I did not get it back, chat. I did not get it back. Okay, thanks. Again. There we go. That's one. The long line is easy. But my hands are a bit stressed. But the width will make it go up. There we go! Oh yes, we did. Good. Don't touch it, just take it. So that's the length, that's the width we can make it. Just gonna copy that. So don't take part of the leg. Gonna paste it over there. There we go. And I'm gonna remove it from here. Good. Talk. I have to give it some kind of background, but not yet. So these are the size we have to work with. There's the maximum length. So let's remove a little bit of that. Just a tad. There. Those two. A little bit shorter. Then select transparent. I think the height of the should be around here. And let me think. Yeah, we need to get a knot in there as well. So this seems about the right height. Then we have to bring it in. And we'll go mostly down. I think it's a bit too wide for that. A little bit less wide maybe. Okay, copy that. Put it there. 1 foot out. Outside is a bit iffy, but we'll make it better. No. That's not the right... Actually, screw it. I don't need that. I don't need it. I just need to do this. No. This here. So that feels not perfect. To bring it from here as well there. And then go wide again from there. So that's supposed to be the knot then. Fill that all in. It's not the perfect thing yet. And the top as well. Now there's one. That one needs to be fitting, so let's make it a lot thinner. There. Okay, let's see. Remove all that stuff. We don't need that stuff. We got stuff. I like this. I'm gonna make it a little bit more rounded here. There we go. This is straight, of course. This line needs to stop here. To fill that in. Yes, I'm gonna remove that little bit. Don't need it. I have to, of course, fit in Terry here somewhat. So let's see if I take this. No, that's one. There's one. Won't work. It's not the right point. We need to stop it from this point. I mean, we have to put in a few dots there, but I think that's a pretty decent height, isn't it? Just a few dots. Just a kaboosh. There we go. A decent eye. I think so. Now, what color tie do we give him? It will be black. Black or not? Let's see. Quick, just for reference. It will be here. Now, black doesn't really stand out here. I have to give the background as well. So, how about gray, maybe? How about dark gray? It needs to look business, but it needs to also stand out on Terry. I'm not sure gray is gonna work on Terry. Actually not that bad. What do you think? Is gray good on Terry? I think gray's pretty good on Terry. So I'm gonna copy this apart. We're gonna put it there because we need to fine tune. It's gonna be the gray one. Yeah, it's gonna be the gray one. To fine tune this to fit with Terry, so I have to get rid of a few parts there. So if I do this, how is that? Could be a bit of a fiddling to make it fit. Okay, we need to take care of a little bit to the right there. Yeah. Right needs a little bit more, take it off. And a little bit deeper, I think, as well. It's supposed to be underneath his chin, not in front of his chin. Ah, not too bad. It's a little bit high, so because this needs to disappear behind his chin, so I have to make it a little bit more rounded. But I think we're not too far off there, so let's start with a little bit more details. His face is not very symmetrical, so it's gonna be, is that too deep? Might be too deep. That one is too sharp. How about that? We might have to make this a little bit more there. I think, maybe. Let's see how that is. Oh? I think that's good. I think that's good. We'll take that. Cool. See, zooming in so I can place it nice on Terry. And now it looks like it disappears underneath his own chin. Good. Do we make it a bit longer? A little bit more down here? I think yes, I think yes. No, that's not good. I need a bit more length here. There we go. It doesn't need to be in the bottom of the screen, but it needs to be long enough to see, to be obviously visible. There we go. That's a tie. Yes. Now, how else are we going to make him a bit more management? Shall we give him a badge? I think we could put the badge down here. How would a official Starfield badge look like? There's a Starfield badge. Bethesda badge? Let's see, what can we find? Let's give me that one. But let's make it big. Why not? There we go. And I need to bring this one. Oh, it's already back. It's already back. Okay. Let's see. What does a Bethesda badge look like? Something like that? I think it's pretty good. So we'll take this. Big. And then we copy image. No. Copy. Fine. Print screen. So we can put it there. Okay, this is size pretty big. Give it a bit more room there. To remove all the extra stuff here. We don't need all that internet crap. There. Actually, I think I can do this. There. Tire line is gone and tire line is gone. Perfect. Perfection. So now, if I we got Bethesda Game Studios here. If I take this out and make it Terry, so I want this color, of course. Lettering. I think that's on the right size, of course. So let's see what the size is roughly. Then we find the right font that fits. So let's go with 80. No, let's go. It's still not the right size. We need to go double that. 160. Just size. That's all we're looking for here, right here. A little bit small. Let's make it 150. That kind of works. Now we have to find the right font for this. How's this? Not too bad. It's not the exact right font, but this is not bad. Arial Black, maybe? Oh yeah, Arial Black. That's it. That's it. Good. So I have to make Arial Black that size. Good. So we take all that out. Delete it. Yes, I'm actually gonna work hard on this on this badge, which will probably no one ever read. But you know what? Let's make it stick out on both ends a bit. A little bit lower. Terry, yes. Shall we take this? We'll take this as well. It just looks cool. Oh, no, that's wrong. It just looks cool. Put it there. Terry is now trademarked, yes. Now Game Studios here. I want to replace it as well. So let's see what the size is. This will be... TMD. I could do the entire thing. That would be the entire name, but that might be a bit big. Make it 100. No, I misclicked. Let's see, make it one line. Okay, it is pretty big. Oh, I can just... Oh, I can scroll this. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know I could scroll this. It should be a bit bigger. That's the size. Of course, I can't get out of this, can I? Yeah. So we need all that, and we need to make sure it fits on that script. No. That one. Yes, that one. So the size is good. Now I don't want this to be in bold. That's one. Then Gothic kinda works. I mean, they do put it all in capital letters. Okay. I automatically try to do that, which doesn't work in there we go. It's a bit too big, just slightly. It's just too many words. I mean, we've got Game Studios, not super long, but this is kind of insanely long. I could make it two things. I could do this, make it a bit higher, and then for make the entire thing, we delete that there. Now we make this all, instead of 100, make it 80. How would that... It's probably still way too big. Yeah, still way too big. Make it 60 then. The name is just way too long. It's just way too long. Let's see. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, still too long and too deep, but you know. So let's make this 50. We're gonna make it small and it will fit with the Terry, of course. Now we'll of course get into that little gear icon. I don't want this gear icon to be there, so let's take the entire thing. Make it 40, might be too much. But I think it's the only way to make it fit while not interfering too much. I have to put it a little bit higher. Let's keep it there for now. So 40 is the size, we got the right font and stuff. So if I remove this, delete that. Only half the words. That won't help. There, the entire words. It's a bit tight. It's a bit tight. I could put it on the end, but then it will be too long. Way too long. I could also start it earlier here. Let's see. Okay, let's just put that back. Write a new one. Oh, it forgets every setting? Oh no. Oh no, it's still 40 though. It's still my stereo black. I think I went for Gothic here. And caps lock is on. Let's see how that looks. So it is too long now, but it's also too long if I put it here. That kind of works, and I want to make it a little bit bigger. 50? Question mark? Maybe it will be too long. Will be long. I mean, size-wise, it's decent. I mean, we don't start here; we start all the way in there, but that's a decent batch, right? That's a decent batch. I think it is. So that goes. We're gonna save this. This will be a work thing. I can't give him a badge with this on. We can't read that, so I'm gonna put it underneath him. I think that's the best way. Not high, not low enough. There we go. So resize that to make it percentage. Let's make it 35. Still not good enough. Resize to another 75. Circle's kind of big. Let's make it another 75. I think then we have a decent size. Now we'll make it one bigger, right? It will be big, but oh well. You know what? We copy this. It's way easier. So Control C, Control V, and that one will become resized to become. Let's make it 50. Is 50 good? Yeah, it kind of. I want to make sure this fits here inside the screen without overlapping that border. So put a little bit off the center. I want to put it straight underneath the which we'll call it the tie. So that would be, yeah, that would be right there. Okay. Control Z. So we now know that that must be 50%. Actually, let's make it 40%. Resize. No, 45. We're going in between. It should just make that N be correct. We'll still have the middle right underneath. I mean, that easily fits there. No problem. I have to give this a background to make this give a reason why this is so flat over there. So this should be his calling card then. So I have to get myself a line of some kind. You there, size doesn't matter. Put line there. Promise to make this line perfectly straight, exactly fitting where I want it to be. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Seems good. Seems good. Yes. So to keep this white, what background do we give Terry? How about a heavy green? I like green. Green is a cool color. It makes Terry stand out. He's on the green screen. Maybe not the best thing to have a green screen behind him, right? Oh, maybe. Can I do this? Let's see. Where's my Google? Google, I want you to give me a field of flowers. It must look friendly. How about something like this? There it is. Yeah, very nice you to Valley. Give me one of those pictures of the flowers. I don't care about your... No, apparently not. Open... Put image new tab. How's that? Ooh, there we go. See... So we put Terry in that. So we can make this short, that's easy. I'll make sure I have the space to put it in. There we go. If we put that behind Terry, resize to, let's see, 75. Doesn't have to be perfect. We can cut a bit out. I mean, that's a nice place to put Terry on, right? Could have a bit of a sky, I think. A little bit of the flowers. Yeah, I think to have the... Terry needs to stand on top of it, so he needs to be a bit higher then. So there, that seems cool. Okay. I need to cut this part off. So we're gonna... about... here would be good. And we'll copy this whole thing here. Gonna move Terry over. Terry, go there. Look at it. Yes. How does that look for Terry? I think Terry looks very nice and happy. He covers his son, which is kind of scary, which is actually kind of fitting. Oh, I do need to remove that black line now. The black line doesn't look good there. Let's remove that. There we go. Better. Oh, not the right place. Terry, it is natural habitat. Middle of a flower field. That is Terry for us. Yeah. Nice picture of Terry. Nice company picture of Terry. There we go. We keep the white because Bethesda likes his white. Control M. That to be Control X. Control V. Oh, put too much of a side there. There? There. What do you think, chat? Is that a cool Terry? I think that's a cool Terry. Now his tie kind of falls away. Do something with his tie? Make it red, maybe? Don't want to be scary though. It's kind of be scary. Make it blue. Something that stands out. Red is maybe not the color. Blue. Maybe light blue. Yeah, that is visible, right? Now he has a tie. He's selling it full of flowers. Yes. What else do we do to make Terry more? You know, he's a manager. He's Manager Terry. What else do we do for Terry? How do we make Terry even more managerial, more approachable for his subordinates? Subordinates. Yes, both. His subordinates. Yes. Yes. Shall I put one of the sayings underneath? Come to me if you got questions. I think yes. We still have caps lock on, does that matter? I'm not sure. Needs to be small, of course. Dang it, I caps lock. You could always talk to me. No, that doesn't sound something you put on the business card, right? What we do on the business card? I want to put it down there. Like a personal saying or something. You're always welcome. Always welcome to talk to me. And an emote thing. Let's make it. Let's not do the emote thing. That's very businessy to me. What would be a very cheesy saying for a manager that people can always go up to his desk? What would be cheesy? So I don't think we're gonna keep it that color. Let's make it. I can't do the color now. That's a shame. This color. That's with that color. Ah, dang it! It doesn't do it. Maybe if we do it now, just black. I have to select the color, put it in there. That's what I need to do. Select the color. It's now there. Can I put it in there? Black will work, but I wanted to be the same color. Which this is also the right color. How do we do that? Hey. I need to make it a little bit smaller. How does that look? I think this looks pretty awesome. I think it is pretty awesome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think we need to work on the tie though. The tie needs some kind of a little bit of texture in it, a little bit more cloth. Let's see if we can find a tie or something. How would we do that? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Let's get fill the flowers, yes. I could take a part of this and make it longer. Elongate it. Fill up with that. Won't be perfect though. I think I can use this color here. I like the light blue. So copy image. Just need a little bit of that. So let's save this for now, so don't lose it. And then file save as. And I just give it a 2. There we go. So we have 2 of them. So if I make a mistake, it won't get lost. There you are. Take you there. So that will be the tie then. So I need to copy paste that there. And that's actually not a good copy paste. No. I need to get one where I can also see the circle so I can easily align it. There we go. So I can align that thing and it will perfectly fit the place. So this needs to become white then. You select that little part there, small as possible, because I need to remove everything around it. It needs to be smaller. Small as possible. There we go. Yes. You put that there. I'm gonna select this part and put it there. Now with texture. Now just simply have to remove everything around it, and we're done. We're done. I'm gonna do this kind of precise, because that was hard to make properly. And it's not too much, not a million pixels here. So, back to pixeling. All for the meme, by the way. I've been working on this for hours now. Yeah, hours. It's just a freaking meme, but I work on it for hours. Yes, I know. So many times lost. So, well, actually, it's just 1 hour. It's just now. I've been working on this before stream. Don't lie, Asmo. You've been working on this before stream since what, 8 o'clock or something? Yeah, it's been. Oh no, that's not the right one. It has actually been hours. But it's fun. It's good. It's all in good spirit. I'm gonna put this on Twitter as well, and send it also to Bethesda for funsies. Because why the hell not? Why the hell not? They can see the majesty. Yeah, the majesty that is Terry. It's oddly satisfying, I have to say. Pixel by pixel, it's coming together. No, that's incorrect. That's 1 pixel too many. 1 pixel too many. I know it will be small and stuff, but this needs to be as good as possible, because it's only a very small part of Terry. If that doesn't look good, then it ruins the whole thing, you know. Kind of ruin the whole thing. And this is just straight line, so that's easy to remove. There we go. I should have gone to the art category, but it is Starfield based, you know. And we're using Terry. Terry is kind of Starfield because, I mean, he's a TERRORMORPH, of course he's Starfield. So yeah, it's gonna stay in Starfield, even though we're kind of doing art here. It's weird because I'm not an artist, but you know what? It's hilarious to do. What the fuck are we doing? Well, yeah. We made a play on words. It only cost me 3 hours or more. Yeah, it's hilarious, so it's fine. I have to put my symbol somewhere. Do I put my symbol somewhere? Do I care? People will steal it, of course, but it doesn't matter. We'll be proud. If people steal it, we'll just be proud people steal it, you know? I'm not gonna. I don't think I'll earn any money whatsoever on this anyway, because I'm really bad at earning money, so we're not gonna lose anything on us. And I need to do all this down here still. Get rid of the plants. There's gonna be some plants in there again, I know that, but for now, no plants. I hope that's plant and not just part of the cloth. It might be both, I don't know. There we go. Oh, my fingers are kind of cramping up. Cramps. Wave your fingers in the air, wave your hands around. Da, 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 da. That's literally what I'm doing right now. Wave my hands around. Just give them a little bit more different feeling of the snake with the hands, you know? Yeah, I think my hands can deal with it for a bit. They're kind of cramped up here. Pressing with my middle finger on the right mouse is always... eventually it gets tiring. Eventually it gets tiring, especially if you do it very precise. We're almost there. Oh, 1 more pixel. Bam. Pixel achieved. So the rest should be simple. Just remove a bit of this. Some delete it. We go to this line and say bam. To align this proper. There it is. Could have done the whole entire length, but you know what? We'll do it in 2 pieces. There. Nice. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. We took a part of the good stuff with us. Not the plan. Or even the tie. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna... This is TERRORMORPH. We'll save this for a sec so don't mess up. So... I need to put this back in. Or actually I can put it back in there, right? Instantly. I don't have to go with all this. I think we just do this. See? I have to zoom in so we can do it as precise as possible. V. Look at that. Come on. Now it's actually cloth. Actually on a... Give it a few pixels on the side. If it's a business card, I'd say it should have some white on the side, and we have some space beneath. Not much now, I need to lower it a little bit. Lower it. I think one more to the right, then we have balanced and down as well a few times. How about that? A little bit of white line around it, and of course this needs to go as there. And a little bit more white. There. What do you think of this one? I mean, come on. So, isn't it glorious? We're gonna save this. Bam. Yeah. I was planning to make it into the thumbnail, but I don't think we can make it the right size because I was stupid. Actually, I do have a few others which are the right size. Let's see. Open my desktop. Do we have thumbnails right here? Let's get this one. Yes. So this size. And then we go for this one. A C. Back up to this one. So this is the right size. So I have to put it there at a smaller size. Can I? Wait. I know. Yep. Then we have to make it fitting. So that needs to fit in there. I'm gonna make it white around. It will not be perfect fit, but you know. So I need to make this here. Gonna make it black white eventually, but not now. So resize. Let's make this percentage. Let's make it 90. That's not enough. Let's make it resize to. Let's make this to 80. This could fit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, okay. So then we remove that. That's not the stuff we remove anyway. Do we make it white around? Or do we make it as a slight gray? Just, it's a background. Slight gray. Put a picture of my symbol in there. We do a little bit of white. Oh, that's not good. A little bit of white around here. I want to keep that intact around the entire thing, so I need a white line here. We can do that. It seems only to be 1 pixel. That's too thick. 2 pixels. That seems to work. Okay. It wants to cough, but I don't want to cough. I don't want to cough. Nope. Not pleasant to cough. I need one to the left there. One to the left there. Okay, we'll move it up a bit later. I can always change that a bit. That's not difficult to do. Yeah, straight line. Good. Now we just put a few dots there. Yeah, No, no, no. Make mistakes. Zoom in. Be more precise. Make it better. Okay, it's 1 pixel too wide. Let's say. Do you know what? Screw it. No, no one will see that 1 pixel. No one will see it, chat. Chats, you're not allowed to see it. Avert your eyes from the imperfection. I mean, it is actually 1 pixel too wide on this side. Just screw it. It's not gonna be flawed. There we go. One in. One in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Make sure you can actually see what you're doing. Make sure you can actually see what you're doing, Asmo. There's the handle. There we go. And down here. To the middle, there you are, this little thingy. Bam. Okay, gray is not the best color. I have to admit, gray is not the best color. I could do my my edge around it. Is get the last cut, so we can rename this because I already used the last cut a while ago. So I can just say kabam. There it is now. So elements back. There we go. So it doesn't really look good because of these. I could just make it white maybe. Hey Gamploy, dude, how you doing? How you doing, man? I'm making a meme. I'm making a meme. What do you think? What do you think of Terry? I've mad this for hours. I just had this idea that I was like, I need to make this. So I put a TERRORMORPH, got rid of the entire background, pixel by pixel, yes. Put in a lovely flower field. Made him the manager with all those cheesy lines. Yeah. It makes no sense, but I think it's hilarious. I mean, it's a TERRORMORPH management system. The TERRORMORPH will manage you. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. And I'm making it into a thumbnail, so I can use it for this video at some point. I have to put it on later then. I think I want to put in my own symbol there somewhere. It needs to be visible. Hey, I made this. Not that anyone will remember, but I can put it in the top there. I could put it right there. Yeah, let's do that. Little bit of an Asmo face there. We do have some. Let's see. How about if I take this one? That's blue. Or the red, or the yellow one. Let's go yellow. I want to make it a circle, so roughly that. We'll get rid of the. The two fits just about there. There. Oh, no, that's not it. And we'll take that. How about this? C. Not you. It's pretty big. I'll make it smaller. Make it fit and stuff. We will improve this. Don't worry about it. It will be improved. But this I made all myself, and I know it's all the same color, so that's easy. So it's just a simple matter of bam, bam, bam. Oh, okay. Let's not do that. Let's do that. It's gone. And the flowers, I can make disappear easily, I guess. Or the flying sparks, and I'll get rid of the black line. Do we get rid of the black line? I kind of think the black line is okay here. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's nice for a symbol. I'm gonna make it smaller anyway. So resize that too. Let's make it 50%. Something like that. I mean, it's too big. Also, we need to. Let's make it another 50. There, that's good enough. And then select transparent. I don't know why it doesn't do automatically. We might lose the eyes. No, the eyes are fine. Eyes are fine. Something like this. Yeah. So we are in the picture. Visible as we made this. It's good. Symbol is there. I think... Oh, that's not good. It needs to be the perfect size because the pixels are perfect for a thumbnail. That's why I made these pictures. One more. One tiny more. But how doing, Gameplay? How was your day? Besides, well, watching some guy make a TERRORMORPH away into a meme. How was your day, man? Hope it's good. Well, wait, it's my color anyway. If I just take that color, which I already have, and just say, kabam. Better? We tie it together. It's not the best picture ever. It won't be the best thumbnail ever, but you know what? Yeah. Oh, by the way, it used to be Alaska. It used to be my Alaska screenshot. I'll take it. I'll take it. So this will be a thumbnail for later on. Will be a thumbnail for later on. File, open. Desktop, we do TERRORMORPH. This one. This one. We're gonna copy. And just for funsies, because I think the Starfield guys probably would like to have a laugh as well. So let's give them a laugh. Twitter. That's no, that's with an A. Starfield. There we go. Hashtag. Because we also need that in the next. The true TMD. There we go. That's not it. It's the wrong one. Why didn't it copy that thing? This one? This one. Yes. Copy that. Does it now work? There we go. I think they'll have a laugh with this. That's the whole thing. They just need to have a laugh. That's all. I used Bethesda's own badges for this, their own texts. Well, their TERRORMORPH. It has a tie. Yes. I think this will make some people laugh, and that means that I've accomplished my goal. My goal every day is to make a few people just have a good laugh. That's all. That's all that needs to be done. Anyway, shall we not actually play Starfield? Shall we actually activate the game? I mean, you know, why not? You know, why not? Oh man, I love it. I fucking love it. Anyways, yeah. I was slightly distracted. Don't mind me, I was slightly distracted. Doing good, having a talk with the prof, aka Big Boss from the department. With different, well, there's something pacing distance. We have different professions here, and he's the boss of the one I work. He's new and wants to get to know the people who work there. So nothing bad, just a bit of talks. It's nice getting to know your boss, nice. If he pays attention to his new, well, his new, what do you call him? Subordinates? I think subordinates. Then he might be a cool guy. He might be cool. It's very important that the boss, the big boss, the highest boss, sometimes comes to talk with the people, the lowest in line, because else he loses sight on what happens in the company. So they tries to talk with everyone, just talk about them, with them. What do you like? What do you not like? Stuff like that, you know, it's kind of nice. Kind of cool. I need to turn off my music here. For some reason my taskbar is gone. Don't know why. Taskbar disappeared. On my left hand screen, for some reason, let's turn off the music. There we go. Music, done. I thought my bosses are always a bit true, because it could always be a... especially if they invite you for a talk that seems like they're prepared for a talk about business and stuff and not really about personal stuff. Actually, what you should be doing is get into the cafeteria with everyone else and just talk with them there. Just get to know them that way, you know. But a little bit of basics is not bad. If he just comes into the company for the first time, having a talk with some people and just see what the ideas are, it's interesting.
Just passing through or here to stay?
It doesn't have to be bad. Oh, by the way, Camploy, I did find this thing. See that gun? You see that thing? I didn't think you'd get that in NG+, but you can. I renamed it and I've modded it, but a white Equinox with blue on it. This is the one you normally would get if you go to the TERRORMORPH missions and there is the attack on New Atlantis. You would get this one laying on the ground. Well, now it's at the moment it's the it's a Orion, I believe, lays on the ground, also EM. But this one I thought was on, and this one would not appear anymore on the ground there. It will always be the Orion after NG+. But well, you can get this now. I mean, I got it right now. Kind of cool. Yeah, it's cool. As you start working here, he did a little introducing speak in front of all people. So no, it's nice. A family guy and not like, look at me, I'm the captain now. I hope he now sits in his office with a big black eye patch and a tricorn. Yes. Well, that's what I call a silencer. It's definitely a silencer, yes. I needed a weapon on my UC build where I could do non-lethal damage with. So I was already modifying another Equinox. So now Equinox are pretty good with EM damage. They're actually really good if you make them full fast firing. But I found then on internet when I was looking for it that you can actually get this weapon. This is a normal weapon you can get in the game. It's you need to search for it a bit. We need to go to the TMD for that. We need to go there. TMD headquarters. But this one I use for if I need to go for a Trackers Alliance mission and say you need to this guy needs to be taken in alive. That's what I do. Then I'll use that weapon, and it actually stuns them pretty fast. And it's actually an Equinox I can use. I like Equinox, they're cool. Although they're always underpowered because you can't get them advanced or superior versions. You can only get them to calibrated and refined, which is low quality. But as the M weapon, they work fine. All we have to do is pump a lot of these shells into the enemies and they're gone. And I got 17,000 shells, so that's fine. And it's just the only one with this look. Also, if you look at this in the crafting system, it will say that it has the default skin, which this is obviously not the default skin, so it just looks cool. But yeah, I found that you can get it here. It's probably not for sale now, because I don't think I waited. Actually, I can just wait here and just reset the store. But this guy over here, in the TMD, here's his chair I usually sit on. Let's make sure he's reset. So we need to do twice. Yeah, we need to do twice. So difficulty is, nowhere in the name it doesn't state that it's different, and it doesn't have any buff to it there, so it's not a blue or purple or yellow name. So just a white name in a list of white names. The Scouts Modified Equinox, I believe, something like that. I got the picture here somewhere in my Discord, which I can't see because my taskbar is gone. Why is my taskbar gone? I like my taskbar. There's. Why is it behind? It's behind the thumbnail thing. There it is. From the taskbar again. Now, of course, it stopped the timer on that thing. Let's see what it's called again. In the store, Scouts EM Refined Equinox. That's what we're looking for. That has this skin, which is the only weapon in the game with that skin. It's kind of weird. To put everything back again now, because it's all the wrong order. There we go. So now we can continue. And I used a lot of this waiting to get all the equipment for my armor in my house, which is all UC rated. Try to get all armor sets in my house to be at least advanced. Unfortunately, I didn't get the helmets at an advanced level, because this guy sells kind of all the UC equipment, except for there's one kind of armor which I got, the Lawkeeper's armor, which looks awesome, and I have no clue how I got it, but I got one. And apparently it's a rare drop from UC security, so probably when I don't think I attacked any UC ships at that time. So it must have been a spacer dropped it, which is weird, because spacers, I didn't know they would have UC equipment. Space can have kind of all kind of equipment. But usually it's Bounty Hunter or Trackers Alliance, which I have plenty of, and they're all superior, because it gets those in enormous amounts superior, but all the other stuff you don't get superior of, or really rarely. So yeah.
Suspicious.
But let's see if he has it now.
Right?
So reset his shop.
That's right. What did you see?
One of the new guys. I saw him slip a slate into his bag. That stuff's all classified, right?
That's correct. Would you happen to know the person's ID number?
I can get it for you.
Please do. I'll be sure it gets in the system.
Catch him. I took a lot of effort to get that information out. Don't let him get away with it. Anyways, so if you go to this guy's store, I need to get everything correct in my pocket again. There we go.
Everything up to spec.
So if you go to weapons, we're looking for scouts. It's not in here yet. It might not reset. It might not. But it's one of these, and it says then scouts. What was it again? Scouts EM refined Equinox. It says, and then should then you should have the correct one. So one button there. So you find it just in the whites here, and there's more scout weapons here. And yeah, I was lucky; it was instantly there. I'm not sure if it's always there until you buy it. It might always be until you buy it. But yeah, that's where I got it from this guy. I'm happy for it because I now actually have a usable Equinox. Anyways, I want to do some missions, some cool missions. So we can go to Paradiso, for example. Let's go to Paradiso. That's an interesting mission. On to Paradiso. I just want to do some fun missions, not the repetitive stuff. Not particularly the main stuff. I could continue with actually. I was working with Sam, right? Sam Cohen. We can continue that another time. Also,
Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually,
I like it. There's a whole conversation between the two. It's kind of fun. But we need to go there. We found in this system there's a planet, there's this ship in orbit, a very big ship. No one knows what it's from, where it's from, and there's some weird. They don't respond to hails. There is some sound coming off the intercoms, but doesn't really seem to be interactable that way. And these guys flagged us down because they will have some problem they will just to discuss with us. Bunch of luggage? Must all the luggage. I mean, if you have to come in a ship like that, you shouldn't have that much luggage actually. I mean, we have enough cargo space, but you know. Also, this luggage is from tourists, of course, so you would expect there to be a ship here, not mine, that is actually bringing them in, but you know, it's not.
No major incidents in a while. Let's hope it stays that way.
Of course. Oh, I got a few of these uniforms, by the way. Didn't know they were Paradisos. Anyway, the guy. Chief Sugiyama.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
You flagged me down, mate. You sent a distress call. Is security fit with UCO Freezer Collective? Actually, interesting. Yeah, are they? I mean, technically they are in lawless space, so
Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
Of course. I'm of course the best, because I say so. Of course, yes. What trouble do you run into a resort? I mean, I think of wildlife, right?
Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them.
Good point. I mean, it works. So this is the stress call you sent.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about.
It's all about the guests. Money.
As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Well, I have been asked this question before, and I instantly told someone else. So yeah, I already know the situation. It's a colony ship and they claim this planet is theirs. That's indeed the story about it. So, you know what? I've never done a Starborn thing. Let's do the Starborn thing. We already know it.
Oh, that's quite the claim.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, I think it would be prudent to go speak with them and find out exactly what they plan to do about it. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board.
Yeah, your boss is not going to think that.
Any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh wait, why do you see light up again?
See you around.
Why do you have a question mark above your head still? You shouldn't. Anyways, we have to go up and just visit the ship then, I guess. That's... yeah, that's not a good thing. I've read a lot of bug reports, so I don't want to write a bug report again, but that's a bug. That marker should go somewhere else. Did I deloot properly before I started? I did. I'm light. It's good. 61 is fine. Delooting takes in a lot of time. I still need to make the armor for Heller and for Lynn. Lynn!
Lifting off now.
There we go. Oh, and by the way, the 2nd of September, I believe it's Monday, and the week after, the 10th, we'll have some more work being done. We need to get... a while back we did all our heating system. Sorry, our heating system has been changed. So we got all new radiators and pipes and stuff. And the actual central heating system will be installed next, I think it's Monday, the 2nd. So probably won't be streaming then. I will be making a video on how to make this ship on Monday, because I cannot stream them. And the week after we'll have people coming by for solar panels. So I'm not sure if I'll get bothered by that, but I assume I can't stream that day. It would be the 10th of September, so the week after, I believe it's Tuesday. Anyways, so there will be a few days I can't stream next week. Next week and the week after. Each one day. Let's hail them first. Ah. Pleasant sound. Very pleasant. You're breaking up. Can you try a different channel? Okay. Hello? Well, that sounds awful. We'll attempt the docking procedure and we can talk aboard. Yeah. Okay. Why does the engine instantly go full power? That was not necessary. I didn't do that. That was automatic full power engine. Why? Big old why? Almost ram them. They do have a Nova Galactic module right there.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Oh, that's the wrong button, as usual. Yes. Actually,
Attached. We're clear.
and now we have 0 power, 0 speed. So, shall we bring Barrett? Funsies? I never really brought someone on this mission, but let's bring Barrett. Let's if I can find him, of course. He's probably hidden somewhere on board my ship. I need to find him. But I think he's fun to bring along. Or we could bring Lynn or Heller. I'm not sure they have anything to say. I think
Time to cycle the airlock and move.
Barrett is the one to actually bring along. He seems to be like the guy to Or Sarah, maybe. Who do we bring? Well, there's Heller, but I don't think Heller has something to say about that. That's just random guy number 1.
Need something?
I mean, you're here.
You're handling this whole captain thing really well, you know. Am I ready to hop into a ship and explore the galaxy with you? More like, are you ready? Ha ha! Let's go.
Let's go. Come along, Bart. We've got some interesting decisions to make. Oh, Vasco's here as well. Hello, Vasco.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
I usually survive my sleep cycles. They're not that dangerous usually.
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
Oh yeah, indeed. We're not hostile, but we can always make sure... There we go. I mean, we have to make sure that the first impression is a good one. How fucking scary we are. Yes.
You're human.
Human. I am. It's understandable you're confused. If I were in your shoes, I would be too. Yes.
You seem to know an awful lot about us. I can only assume your ship has some sort of advanced scanning capabilities,
Yes.
or there exists some record of our mission somewhere.
In my brain.
Welcome back to the rest of humanity. You're no longer alone. Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
Asmo, here to help? Going to ask me for some sort of huge favor? Yes. Start with design, unlike any I've ever seen. What can you tell me about this design? I mean, we have a special skill for this, so why not?
I don't know all the particulars, but I'll try to answer as best I can. It's a colony ship. It was built long ago by our ancestors to sustain our crew over hundreds of years in space through generations of travelers. It's sturdy, fast, and spacious. That last one is important because we had to take as many supplies as possible with us on the journey and still have ample space for our crew.
Yep. What is this ship we just talked about? I'm just here to help people on the planet down below. Tell me you're going to ask me for some huge favor. She is going to ask me for a huge favor. We're not going to get paid for this. 100% not. If we want to go any kind of morally good area, we won't be paid for this. Huge favor.
Oh. Hopefully it won't inconvenience you too much, but we're in a bind. See, you're the only one to approach us, and we really need your help. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
The others. They're humans. I'd love to know more. Maybe we should get away from this airlock first. You know, those others are human beings, and they were here first. Colonized was a pretty big ask. 200 years. How do you know about the people on service? Good question, because they don't have... I don't expect they have any kind of sense that we wouldn't have, so yeah.
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
Humans. Let's get away from this airlock first.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Living as canned humans.
Peaceful ship. Don't change that.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
It's like we're walking in a time capsule here. I cannot imagine how hard this was to maintain.
Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life.
Let's see. How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
Of course. So you need some help with the conglomerate beneath.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
I can solve your problem with Paradiso, but you're probably not going to like the results. True.
Ah, so they're called Paradiso. Interesting. Anyway, it's not important whether we like the potential results right now. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, let's focus on the issue at hand. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here.
Of course.
We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
That's the same thing they asked. I can do it if you tell me what you'd like me to say to them. Outside diplomacy may require compromise. Yeah, compromise is a good thing. If you had a claim on this planet, how could others settle here? I mean, how would they know there would be a claim, right? Why not just find another planet? Good question.
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
I understand that. So, yeah, how could I settle here? How would I know there's a claim?
When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space.
Yes.
We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process.
So they didn't say the claim.
My ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages.
Yeah, likely.
Humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem, but again, here we are now.
It will require a compromise, definitely.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such. But initially, I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
She should do the negotiations herself, I think. Porima 2 is huge. Why don't you settle on the other side of it, away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
That's a bit short-sighted, because the further away people go from each other, will always see each other as different. So eventually there will be new kingdoms, new places where other people would rule. So there's no way they'll go for that. Yeah, indeed.
I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
You should just come along and do the negotiation yourself, in my opinion, but sure. We will do what we can, I guess. There are some quests on this boat as well, but we'll find out.
Just stay out of trouble.
So this will be a
Just
problem.
because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
It's I assume well maintained. It doesn't matter. I do not intend to rob these people. There are some missions on this boat.
We don't need to see what it can do.
It's very fancy though. You might like it. Anyways. That's the cargo bay. That's the medical bay. Lifts.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here.
Hello. Trying to find some conversations.
This is a garden built to sustain the maximum amount of people possible. It's a monument to life.
It is. It's ugly, but it works, I guess. So yeah.
Wow. I've heard about you, but oh, here you are.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
I look very welcoming. Ah, in the doorway barracks. The worst kind of barracks. So I know there's a lot of stuff to find. I was hoping to find the quest here, just walking past.
What it's like out there beyond our little community.
More humans, mostly.
I don't have much to spare, but if you are ever injured, I will try my best to help.
Ooh, does she have modern drugs?
Wait, how is it I don't know you? I know everyone on this ship.
I'm a visitor from outside. You don't remember me? I'm your good friend Asmo. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, your good friend. I mean, why the hell not? Let's have fun with this.
Okay, now I know you're just messing with me. I have a list of everyone on this ship, and I know for a fact that name is not on it.
Uh-huh.
Ah, now I remember. You must be the visitor everyone has been talking about. They sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you.
Ah.
It's quite fortunate that you arrived when you did, for Mabuti's sake.
Ooh.
Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament.
Quest? Hate to break it to you, but I'm not just here to help your husband. I'm not sure what, if anything, I can do yet. For Buddha's sake, it didn't seem like anything was wrong with him.
There isn't. At least not in the medical sense. Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination.
Ooh.
Thankfully, since you've arrived, that no longer seems necessary.
Does that mean what I think it means?
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship, due to limited spaces and supplies.
Yeah.
Like the others, his life would then be honored with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult choices when no one would volunteer. But Mabuti, he's too generous to let that happen.
That's terrible, but in a sense necessary for greater good, yes. It's the only way to do it. Hopefully the situation no longer calls for that. Yeah, indeed, hopefully the situation no longer calls for that.
I certainly hope so too. It shouldn't.
I hope nobody needs to volunteer for such an honor ever again.
Why do we talk to Barrett now? I was not going to talk to Barrett here.
Well, okay.
I was talking to her. Oh well. That was weird. That was a weird interaction. I never had an interaction before.
I wonder what else is out there.
Stuff. There's so many things out there. I was hoping there would be some quests here. I mean, I know there are quests, I just don't know where to find them again. It's been a while. Anyways, let's go out and just maybe they'll appear when we enter the ship again next time. Let's see.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict rules.
There needs to be. Hello, Vasco. So
well, stuff
let's
fast and get out of here. I'm anxious to see the stars again.
Now let's see what the best deal is we can broker for these guys. Because down there, that's a conglomerate.
I'm sure they're sad to see you go.
Definitely, I guess. So let's see. There's a few ways to resolve this. But Paradiso CEOs are, well, if you know Rugen or Ron Hope and stuff like that, then you have an inkling of what kind of people they are. Yeah, they don't care about people, they care about profits.
Hey, you might want this.
I don't want your stuff. Go away. I wish you could turn it off. Also, we made a mess. We need to go there? Oh, we got a physics problem again. Things merge with each other, which the physics says no. They get that rattling sound. Is it attached to me? It's not attached to me. For some reason, sound does go from over there. Hopefully, it goes away. Kind of weird, because the things that are rattling over there. But the game doesn't understand. It annoys me. Can we quickly go somewhere else and we teleport back? Let's go to a sunny place. We just scan the things anyway, so let's go to a lithium place, I guess. Now there's of course animals as well we need to scan. Let's scan a bit, hopefully then the physics nonsense will go away and we can actually not have to have it rattling all the time in the background. Poof, ship. Poof, car. That's the birds. Now there is some wildlife on this planet and they're not all too friendly with grazers. But usually there's enough grazers together so we can make the whole pack, because they're really hard to spot. There's two. Where's number 3 and 4? That's a grazer. You already scanned one. Not that one. And that's 4. No. Oh, we need one more. We scanned something that was not it before. Let's see. No grazer here. Got the animals already, at least the birds.
Exhilarating, isn't it? To be the first person to scan these things.
Oh, different birds. Well, bats apparently. Sea bats. So the high flyers we got, so the low flyers are the ones we need. Chlorine. There we go. Seabed's done. Now we did get the trade of his planet, which is apparently those hives over there. So good with that. So 5 plants and 4 more animals. 3 more animals. Got one, yes. One plant done. So that's 2 out of 5 plants. Not yet biome finished, so there must be more here. Like that. Herding leaf bug grazers. Okay. I mean, they're herding, so I expect a few more. And he is wary, but not aggressive. There's one. That's all set. We got all the fauna. Check. Now there is some more plants we haven't yet. There. Have to leave? We'll write some things down. Maybe new boss likes my ideas of free vegetables and or free water. I mean, that sounds cool. Have a good talk, man. Have a good talk. And hopefully it's cool. Hopefully it's cool and it's a fun conversation. Good luck, man. I know you'll do well. And impress him with your brilliance. And also bribing with veggies. Bribing with veggies is a good thing. Yes. See you tomorrow, mate. Cheers. Oh, there's water. That is... Oh, we need one more. What do we need? Calcium. And bristle barrels, what we need. So you can find one more. It looks like this thing. No, it's the flutter leaf. I think it's rather small. Let's see if we can find one more. That's lithium. Scanner makes it a bit framey. My apologies for that. I have everything as low as I can because my unfortunately my chip is one of the broken series. It's all the plants though on the planet. That's cool. So we need one more resource and one more fauna, but it's not in this area. So let's see where we can go to get that last little bit. So we needed to get calcium, which is in those spots. We did already the tropical forest, then probably need to find ourselves a coastline, I guess. It's probably gonna be a fish. It's usually a fish. Wait, it's a plant we're looking for. Never mind, it's not a fish. So, tropical forest coast. Let's go calcium, or shall we just go for poles? Ocean. Trying to find if there's any kind of other terrain we can still scan, because there must be a plant somewhere. So 100% means there is not a plant you're looking for. It seems everything is tropical forest here. Yeah. Coast. I mean, it's about to be light. Let's go for coast and maybe. I mean, it's weird that it said we're only looking for. Oh, we are looking for fauna, 2 fauna. So it should be coast. It should be fish. Yeah, it should be a fish. And we still need the lithium. No, not lithium. Calcium. Now there's 2 things. It's calcium and another one that is almost the same name. And one of them we need for a biome complete for the fauna still. Yeah. Where is the ocean from here? Let's see. Ocean. Well, there's mountains over there, so assume over there. Assume there's water over there. I think it is. So let's go that way. And hope. Because I assume we have to find 2 fish species. I did not break my legs. Good. I have some other ideas of small machines you can buy, but let's see how the talk goes. Let's see how the talk goes, man. I wish you all the luck, man. You can do it. it does seem to go light. Also, the trees becoming green instead of red. Nothing new here. Why does it do that double, by the way? Stream support thing? Why does the thing appear double there? That's weird. Shouldn't do that. Ah, yeah, fish. And instantly too. There's another one. Yeah, 2 fish types. Just the one. Looked like 2 to me. That one and that one. What is this schoolfin? Yeah, the 2 different ones. Okay. Schoolfin's done. Now the other fish. For some reason it just got stuck there. It's beneath there. There's one. Come on, let me scan it. Doesn't let me scan it. Okay, great. We do still need the resource. They're pretty fast. Pretty fast. We normally have to walk for miles to find a few fish, so it's kind of cool that they're actually spawning quite close by this time.
There's more where that came from.
Yes. More air, I guess. Not getting infected? No alarms. Of course, they're using it as paradiso, so this water shouldn't be toxic to us. Okay, can I get a few of the small fish now? Don't mind the big fish, but we don't need them at the moment. Oh, fishy! Fishy, fishy, fishy. Also, rain. I mean, I'm at it, so I want to finish this planet up. Nope. Oh. Game says no. Let's just in case save it. I don't know why the game is doing this, but it's doing this. There we go. At least we're safe for this part. I have one of those Intel processors, which I very much assume is corroded, which is a problem because I cannot replace it. Or buy a new PC. It's not in the cards at all, so I hope it doesn't break down completely. But it has some... Oh, there is one. It has some issues though. There we go. Only 50? Dang it. We need 2 more of those. Unlucky. Also, it's called pack something, but usually pack means if you attack it, it brings friends. It brings friends. Good. Cheese the game. If it has pack in it and you attack it, it will summon more allies of the same species. Done. Nice. So we need to get some KCM or KCLs or whatever it's called, right? Yeah, that one, dark purple one. But this is all in the light right now, so it'll have to be with long days. Tropical forests. I mean, let's go tropical forest, why not? So CS. I don't think it's a special stuff you get from the artifacts, but if it is, it's great. Also, yes, this is a hunting nightmare, by the way, you're looking at. I made that picture. I'm in the background to the left. Ah. Yes. Put on your sweater. There it is. Casium.
Tell me you scanned that one. Okay, good. You got it.
Chlorine, lithium, casium. Let's see. That's the thing. I hope it is. It is not. It is not. Yeah, you have one this in a, I guess, gaseous or liquid form. And you have one this solid. I was hoping for the solid one. It's not that though. Anyway, we can now go back and hopefully the promise will resolve itself. And you're in combat, really? We're fighting something? Probably also all aggressive to us. We don't have fighting music. I mean, there's enemies here, I guess, but... Let's have a look. I'd like to see what this thing looks like. So this is the bad thing. Some sort of tendril-mouth, more insect-like than anything else. And these fins seem like it could be swimming. I mean, this is not something a flyer normally has. It's more insect-like than anything else. I mean, they look really cool, but if you don't take the time to look at them, you miss it. But they are pretty awesomely made. Yeah. There you go. Oh, ah. What? Who? Where? You? Or you? Meh. I can find the entire pack. It will take 10 years. Let's go in. Let's fly away. No need to fight these guys. It's not gonna bring me any good XP anyway. My turrets are actually interested in fighting that. Yeah, they won't fire on the ground, they won't. Not as far as I know, no they don't. In Elite Dangerous you could actually put your ship down somewhere, and if you had some automatic turrets on them, and you were attacked in the neighborhood, your turrets would actually fire. It's kind of cool. They were not really strong, but against ground targets they were strong enough. How are we in combat? What is the combat? Nothing here to combat us, right? It's a constant, which we are not to combat with. How? Fine. Sometimes this game is a bit iffy. Let's go here. Seems close by, but isn't. Haven't been there yet. You can always teleport. You can also do this for getting out of combat. You can even do this in combat. Or you jump back. Back and forth. Yeah, it does do the double. Stream support thing. Oh, no, it's the same thing still. It's still the same one.
Craft jump successful, just like your life.
Something here with us. What's that? It's some shipping crates. Meh, I don't care. I don't care about shipping crates. So we've been there. Now we go back. And we instantly land. There we go. Problem solved. Ooh, maybe I can do this. Let's see, just for funsies. Because I think it's cool. Image. Yes, that image. Terry. Okay. Browse for image. Desktop. There he is. Terry is here. Oh, to make it small down, it must be very small. Not sure if still readable. Probably not. Let's put it. Actually, make it a little bigger. It doesn't need to be that small, right? We can make it like that. Nice size in the corner. 2 up, 2 left. There we go.
Every ecosystem. Hey, Dusty. If you're ever thinking to yourself, I could really listen to Barrett's dulcet voice right now. Then instead of dreaming about me, stop by and say hello, okay?
What? What? Sure, Barrett, sure. I think I need to send him back. He's just getting weird. He's just getting weird. And hopefully this mark is actually correct, because last time it wasn't. It sounds like you're the guy I need to speak to, yeah.
Something I can help you with?
I'm here to speak on behalf of the ship in orbit, the ECS Constant.
Ah, it has a name. Good. Then you're already familiar with the situation, I take it. Do you know what they want?
It's an odd colony ship from Earth. They believe they have a claim to settle here. I already said this to him, but apparently he doesn't have no memory. Yeah.
Interesting. We obviously have no records of a colony ship claiming this planet.
It would be very inconvenient for you to have that.
Speak with Oliver Campbell, the CEO for the Paradiso Group. He's in charge of bringing all formal decisions before the board and helping to make calls on them. I'll let him know you're on your way.
Negotiator people. Do I have my mind control device. Yeah. Intimidation for this one and diplomacy here. Okay, and we do have space drugs on us. I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah, Power Wars right here. Good. I'm not sure it's gonna help us too much.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
That door doesn't open. That door doesn't open. It is the best. Yeah, and I'm also running the red mile a lot of times. I want to go over the I think it's 18 times or 28 times, not sure which one. That is the maximum amount of red mile runs. Because there is an interaction, I want to hear what it's about.
Wow, will you look at that? An oasis in this hostile galaxy. I hope you brought your swimsuit.
Because there is tranquility over there. And the barmaid over there... let's not do that. Try this. That barmaid over there is a very big fan of the Red Mile. And I want to see what happens if we are the top runner in the Red Mile and come by her. Ah, we got one awful name for a bot also. Awful bot name. Bots be gone. Yes. Why the hell would you name... actually, can I report him? I think I can. Report. Spam scammer bots. Next. More information. Spam, scam, and bots, all of them. Why do I have to waste time on this nonsense? There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Block it and ban him. Kebab. There he goes. He has been destroyed. My apologies. I need to do all the bot destruction myself. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I want to make sure that I'm the highest level in or the highest guy on the leaderboard for the Red Mountain, see what she has to say.
Why did I think 3 days was going to be enough?
Yes, just for a few sentences, I want to try all that stuff. Because I'm curious.
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Executive floor. Roof deluxe penthouse suites and stuff. Can you get a house here as well? I never tried that. Live in Paradiso?
Hey, if you have time, I've been thinking about some things. Wanted to talk to you about it. Exploring the galaxy is hard work. Trust me. But stop by sometime and let's talk. Just us adventurers, okay?
No, I don't want to romance any of you.
It's my pleasure to make sure our guests are happy.
Good.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
Kind of do. You have a problem with a ship in orbit, I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
What were everyone's thoughts when they saw the constant show up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. We've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
Of course, money. Always money. What about the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble.
Good.
Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time.
Of course.
Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
Yeah, it sounds like those are people that found a way to earn money without having to do anything and then relax, because that is the most ideal way to earn money without having to work for it. That's the best way. And you can do it too. It requires some effort, some setup, but you can. Okay, let's go.
Sure. Have fun in the Shark Tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Blom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us, and we can circle back around to this.
Oh no, circle back. No. They said the worst, chat. Executive talks.
I'm not like the other board members, lazing about the beaches without a care in the universe. Come on, mate. Loads more interesting things to do outside. No need to mill about in here.
Let's see. Are there really only 3 board members? Probably not.
No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine.
They just want to get the money, that's all. You operate a resort outside of Cell Systems, don't you? Yeah, indeed.
Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes. We don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks.
Somehow pirates are no problem.
Because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone.
I mean, if it works, fine. Let's see. What's about the strange ship in orbit?
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about.
Yes.
Welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke.
Normally.
But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. we've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Ugh. Ugh. Save the song and dance. The colonists from Earth, I know what we need to do. Yes.
Ah, so it's a colony ship of sorts. Wonderful. That complicates things a bit. As much as I appreciate you showing some initiative, we'll need to discuss this with the present board members and come up with a plan to our liking.
Yes, their liking.
Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Welcome to enslavement.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction.
Awful one.
Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Yes.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely.
Oh yeah, just murder them.
Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
So let them be enslaved. Pay for them to be able to get their stuff refurbished so they can actually leave. Or kill them. Those are the options. Very nice people here. And then servants. Why do I have to buy the grav drive? Good point.
It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost.
Oh yes, it is.
We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You.
C6 are you suggesting I destroy the ship?
I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will.
Yeah. Why can't we just let some other authority handle this?
We operate outside of the Free Stars and the UC, possibly because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs. And we'd rather not draw attention to it, as I've mentioned. It could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently.
Horrible people, all three of them. All three of them. Well, one to the left, the guy is not the worst ever, but oh man. Why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet or something?
We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they might come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
Outpost management. I'm positive I could work with them to develop a settlement that works to your liking. And it's new to me. Ooh. Okay, let's try that.
Thanks for the offer, but my answer is still no.
Ah, dang it.
Too much risk involved, and if it goes wrong, then the problem can quickly get out of hand. They settle here, it'll be under our conditions, not theirs. Sorry.
So I have no other options here. I'm convinced to make a settlement deal, so become slaves. I'll buy the grav drive, and I'm convinced to go settle somewhere else. I could see how I could kill the ship. But for all this, they continue to insist their claim to this planet predates yours.
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Free Star Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter is official as can be.
So is theirs.
I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
They need to be sued hard, but at the moment we only have these three options, which are all awful. I think I'll just buy it then. We are kind of the good character, but I really want to put a bullet in these three guys. Anyways, I'm not gonna make them into slaves in the servitude. I'm not gonna destroy the ship, so there's one option left. I need to pay for this. Yay. I don't want to. I wish there was a persuasion option here that I could persuade them to do something nice for them. At least for half the bill or something, you know?
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
Yeah, they completely made it my problem.
Many hospitable planets out there. More than enough for everybody.
What am I looking at?
And the best part is, nobody has to die or become indebted or anything. An elegant solution.
Where I have to pay everything,
The
yes.
Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
Appreciate that you got rid of a problem. Yes. Asses, all three of them.
Just doing my part to make sure Paradiso
Got a moment?
remains a paradise.
Let's catch up.
Bert was behind the wall, so that looked awful. Just sometimes these things are awful. Ah well. Let's talk with him so we're done with his whining.
I just wanted to say thanks for the daring rescue back there. I had plans for Matsura, of course, but I appreciate the backup.
You're welcome. Glad to help out a fellow Constellation member.
It's good to be part of a team, isn't it? To be part of something so much bigger than any one of us. So many things can go wrong out there. Working with people you can trust is important. That's why I've been in Constellation so long. It's good to have people who will help out when you're in a jam.
Sure. I put my trust in people, not organizations. Especially after seeing this organization, yes.
That's smart. Trust in things that are capable of trusting you.
Trust everyone until they prove me wrong now. Need to trust is key. That's until they earn it. Let's go for mutuals first.
We're on the same wavelength here. Humans are so fragile in space. If you can't trust your crew and they can't trust you, well, nobody's coming home.
Oh, too fast, sorry.
Sometimes it feels like you've always been a part of Constellation. I can't explain why.
Absolutely not Bert. Thank you, Bert.
Just figured I'd mention it, since we haven't had much time to chat before. You know, being a member of Constellation has given me a lot of opportunities, and a fair bit of stress, I'll admit. It's hard to imagine just who I'd be had I never joined up. I would have never done so many things, met so many people. It's mind-boggling how different I would be. And I never would have met Irvin.
Oh no, I don't care. I really don't care about the story. Go away.
Hey, Dusty. If you're
Big on with your drama stuff. No, thank you. Barrett is not my favorite companion. None of them are. Actually, well, yes, Vesco is. Vesco is awesome. The rest is mostly in the way, and they're trying to give me gifts all the time, which is annoying. They whine at my face all the time. No, thank you. No, thank you. I mean, I've played all the Mass Effect things, and there was all kind of followers there, but they had interesting stories. But these guys, not so much. Not really. No. But that's as good as writing stories. But those guys, There's better stuff out there. Way better stuff out there.
Back in the... Got a moment? Let's catch up.
I'm gonna send him away. I'm actually gonna send this guy away. He gets on my nerves.
Got my attention, Captain.
He's definitely got on my nerves. I'm gonna send him away. You're gonna go to... I know. I'm gonna banish him. I'm gonna banish him to my alien observation place. I have a place where I found a alien infestation. And he can observe that. That's good for him. I'm actually gonna make it happen right now, because Barrett? No, thank you. I have to get rid of all these followers. Except the...
Do you need me for something?
The joke followers are fun. These ones are okay. Where is Barrett? Barrett, you need to leave this ship. And I mean now. Because I don't want you aboard. You make too much noise. That Hello is cool. Hello is fine. Not too intrusive. That's the most important thing. They're not too intrusive. Now we need to find. Oh wait, do we have anything on us? Don't think we do. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, Barrett, I wanna throw you outside. Not here. I have to throw him outside inside the ship because it doesn't always work when you're off the ship. It doesn't always allow you to say go away. Hello, guy. He's cool too. He doesn't say much, therefore he's cool. Yeah. Doesn't force me to get his cookies from him. Or parts of animals that are laying around and being dead. Sarah is also not the greatest, but at least not as annoying. Oh, Barrett, where are you? I have nothing against gay people. Some of my friends are gay. That's fine. Just don't flirt with me. Don't do that. No. Big old no. Where is he? Where is the guy? Well, at least you get another tour of the ship again, I guess. Are you here? No. Where did he go? Did he flee? He was not on the in cockpit, right? Did I just walk past him? Might have just walked past him. Come on. Where are you? Oh, Barrett. Well, you need him. He's gone, of course. Yeah. I must have walked past him. Must have walked right past the guy. Wait, can I actually... He's still my follower, isn't he? Maybe I could do it this way? Probably not. Barrett, you. You're going to infestation observation. Go there. Yes. Now, I'm not sure if he's still following me, but that's fine. Doring Fan is fine. Gideon is on the outpost. He can go here instead of being on the outpost. He can come back. Actually, I can't bring aboard the ship somehow. Okay. I'll probably be on the ground for that. Eller's here, Lynn's here, that's fine. Omari's here. Sam? I can't put him on the ship as long as I'm on board. Okay, we'll have to bring him Sam. Maybe he's cooler than Barrett is. They probably all try to do the romancing thing, which I absolutely don't want. No, none of them. Zero. All drama. And mostly they're gifting gifts all the time. Yeah, I think it's the most annoying part. Look, the Doran Fan is hilarious. He's great. Wait. 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 Is it a Barrett right next to me? That's a Barrett right next to me. Need to banish him to the Shadow Realms.
Right. I was speaking of which.
No.
Sometimes it feels like you...
No. No. Yeah, go.
Just figured I'd mention.
Okay, well, we're gonna skip past this until I can actually say go away.
I would have never done, and I never would have met.
Yeah. Do I have to ask about this? I don't care about Jordan.
Statistically, that's certain. Urban's been gone.
Don't know what to say.
Yeah, don't worry. I've ignored my feet. I'm just fortunate.
Good.
I mean,
No.
on that note,
No. The first time it's okay. The second time it's the third time it's no.
Hey, Captain. Need help with anything?
Yeah, separate ways.
Oh, I see what's...
Go away. Good. Now he should be leaving as soon as we go to a different zone, and he's banished to alien observation. Much better. Banished Barrett. Yes. Okay, much better. Engines automatically start. Not the greatest. Do we? Can we now heal them or still broken? Still broken. That's not right. Ow. was hoping to click that away. Couldn't click it away. Actually fired upon them. Look, it didn't become aggressive. I don't think they can, but they didn't.
Sure, I've got a minute.
No, 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 no. You got 1 minute and then you're gone to the Shadow Realm.
Like a glove.
To the Shadow Realm with Barrett. It's a little outpost right next to an alien infestation.
Hello.
They do have weapons there. I did put down quite a lot of weapons to keep them alive, but something could always happen, you know.
I've seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
You're in one.
Just because our equipment's old,
what is that?
doesn't mean it won't work.
Wait, what? Oh, I have to go to Hope Tech. Okay, my bad. My bad. Hope Tech it is. You cannot fast travel on board this ship. Great. Great. How is my ship? Barrett free. I hear no Barrett. That is good news. Good news.
All green on release. We're free to fly.
She's okay. Now, Hope Tech was in Narian, right next to my favorite place. Right? Oh, that's near, huh? Or is it in Velo? Go to Hope Tech. Is it Velo? Might be Velo. It is Velo. There we go. And yes. I also have to have a good look around Hope Tech and about there's other little on Titan is Hope Town? I think it's Hope Town. But I still haven't had a good look around and do the little missions. So one of those things I just avoided it for my for this playthrough, so I have actually some new things to discover. What? Why? Also, you can't aim. I mean, I know it looks scary. I know that. Oh well. Hello. I don't think... Can we talk to this guy even though they just become aggressive for no reason? I mean, it did kill Ron, of course. But that's a while ago. That's many times sleeping on Venus ago. You're not stressed out, are you? Oh, you're fine. It's down there.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I agree. It's crazy. Why are they so aggressive? Haven't done anything. I just killed your boss. That's all. Ages ago.
Hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me.
Let's see. I hear an expert on grav drives and other ship parts. I need to ask a favor.
Sure. That sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
Let's see. Okay, we can be pretty rude or can we just be nice? Let's be nice. Oliver Campbell sent me. I'm here about a grav drive from an old colony ship.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape too. Parts
Sounds
not
good.
cheap though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor and it's yours.
Yeah, 40,000 credits. Can we make it a little bit lower?
It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grab drives are.
Yeah, George, try to sell me something. Let's see. We only need to do 4. That's fine. You've had it all part for how long? And no one has yet offered to buy it?
True. I keep telling myself I'm holding on to it for the right time. Perhaps this is that right time.
I think it is. I think it is the right time. There's no reason to have a problem, is it? I mean, I'm gonna take the easy one here.
You don't know what you're talking
Wait, what? The green didn't work? Let's do intimidation, maybe? I mean, 2 is enough. Don't get me wrong, I know you aren't lying to screw me over or anything. Well, you seem to think you have a choice. Nah, I mean, I have intimidation, but let's go for the 2. We only need 2 points. Don't get me wrong, I know you aren't trying to screw me over or anything.
Look, I'd like to help, but...
But yes.
Tell you what.
Just a yes.
Sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Great. A lot better. Almost halved it. Perfect.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
A graph drive retrofit manual added. Wait, we have a manual for this? There it is. This manual is full of complex diagrams and instructions for how to install an antique graph drive into a variety of old ships. Okay. I mean, it's about what I expected. They're no longer aggressive with me? Good. I haven't fired a shot. I didn't even didn't even grab my weapon. It's kind of weird they are aggressive with me. I am a ranger, and I did that as in a function as ranger, so I was in my right to do so. So.
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from them.
Just keep it holstered. You'll get along fine.
Sure. Anyways. On to the next part.
Workers like to play hard.
I have to say, I love this ship, man. Monday I'll make the video on how to make this. But, yeah, I think she looks amazing. She's great. I think she's my best ship design so far. Although the Barella is good too. The Barella is good too.
Lifting off now. Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
Okay. Let's actually... There we go. Ready, set, jump.
Jump complete. Normal propulsion restored.
I'm not gonna hail them. It just hurts my ears. not before retrofit has been done. I do like that they still have the same airlock that fits with everything else. Because if it wouldn't fit, it would be very hard to board them.
And we're locked in.
Also, if you have a ship that you never want someone to break in, just don't build an airlock. Right? If you don't build an airlock, they can't get to you. They can kill you, of course. They can shoot on your ship, but they can't capture your ship and kill you while you're inside. I mean, you're still dead either way, but...
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
Very pleasant. Why is that outside? No, it's above us. Okay.
We were never
trained to address threats coming from outsiders.
Wait, I need to have a walk down here. I know there's some people here that have missions. We've already been in here. We haven't seen the other places yet. Medical bay. We've been to the medical bay. We haven't been to the children's department yet. The school, I believe. They have a school here somewhere.
And to think, all this time.
You thought wrong. Engineering, command bay. Engineering, it seems. Hello there.
If the other colonists knew how many times the Constant almost came apart at the seams, whew, well, thankfully I never let it. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
Yes. Astrodynamics. We have gravity drive technology. I could talk in depth about the physics of it all. Yes, I can.
Oh, I've heard of this technology, but always believed it was theoretical in nature. Maybe we
At the
can
time
talk
it
about
was.
it in more detail later. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to handle. I've waited this long. What's a little longer, eh? Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
Asmo, there's something else I need to talk about you, Amin. Whatever. Let's go. Want to know about what changed since you shipped the planet? If you know it's rude, maybe you should stop bombarding me with so many questions. We could go a real asshole way. Let's be nice. This guy is a bit in your face, but he's nice.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for grav drive. Yeah.
What grav drive?
Okay, bad
Just
jokes.
joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
I've got some experience with this sort of thing. I'm good to go.
You do? Well, this should be a bit easier. Though I must remind you, the ship is much older than the ones you're likely used to working on.
Yes.
So listen to me first. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it.
Okay. Let's see if we do all the right things. So, we need to... what does this say? This is the engineering control alpha. This is computer beta. So, I think we have to go in order. Then gamma. Yeah, alpha first then, I guess. Engineering control alpha. Yes. So we want to do TT2AC. So this is all too early. I have to bring to accelerate. I think this is the one. But let's see. Starship engineering. Turbo pump to port. But let's take one for the one we have. And turbo pump port. Yeah. Reroute power to the auxiliary. There. Yeah, radiator, cryogenic radiator auxiliary. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I wrote it down what he was actually saying things. So I've done all that. And then beta. So we need to do plasma to 5%. Plasma runoff inhibitor, yes. You don't need to go to the guns. Just a power level to 5%. So if you have the engineering stuff, you do actually get the answers for this. And the last one will be decouple the magnetic things. Magnetic flying pipe enclosures. Sure, it is magnetic. It's good. And decouple. And that's it.
People always appreciate a good engineer, whether
Right?
they know it or not.
Oh no, there's something else still here. Must have missed something. Magnetic flying pipe enclosures. Yes. Decouple. Decouple from which component? Ah, from the auxiliary module assembly. There we go. We do not let the ship explode.
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Okay. We'll do the talking for you. This is just a lookout point. That's the mess hall, engineering. Lift, command bay. We need to go to command bay anyway. I think there is a school on the other side there somewhere. I want to find the missions here. There's a mess hall. There's school. Hello, school.
Miss Yang said we're experiencing.
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about.
Yes.
I'm Julia, the Constance chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion.
Momentous. What can you tell me about being the chief historian?
If you ask around, people will either tell you my job is absolutely critical to the mission, or I just hang out, read, and watch movies.
Uh-huh.
There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian. Generations ago, it used to be lawkeeper of humanity, but that seemed a bit too lofty.
It was, yes.
While I don't think my job is as important as captain, engineering officer, or cultivation manager, it's still vital to our mission.
If you lose your history, you lose who you are. And it sounds like important work. What are your duties?
I run the educational programs aboard the ship for all the children and any adults who are looking to learn about Earth history.
Mm-hmm.
We try to have group sessions some evenings where we read old Earth literature, watch old films, listen to music, and the like. So yes, I hang out with children and watch movies, but it's more involved than that.
You need to understand the subjects.
Historians are charged with keeping Earth culture alive, so that we never forget where we came from.
That's pretty important, yes. So you were assigned with that?
Of course. Everyone was assigned their roles here. We don't choose our roles, since there are only so many of us, and every job is critical. Someone has to prove themselves either exceptionally bad at their job, or exceptionally good at another, in order to be moved.
Understandable. Could be friction, though. Do you enjoy what you do?
I do. But sometimes it's frustrating to convince some people that my job is important, since it's not directly related to our continued survival.
It is very important.
There was a time where I thought my sister was the lucky one, running the hydroponics farm and being responsible for feeding everyone on board.
That's also very stressful, I think.
But I grew to like my work, and working with children is nice, especially since I'll never have any of my own.
Ooh. Why can't you have children?
It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may.
Ah, yeah, of course. You don't have limited
As you can
space.
imagine, a population limit is a necessity on board a colony ship. I made my choice long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need to worry about that now. Maybe it's time to consider it.
Yeah, you might have the chance now. I mean, it's a pretty big decision, and if you are actually wanting it too, then, well...
Thanks for saying so.
About the constant.
As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
Who were the original crew?
We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who left Earth in 2040 to spread humanity to the stars. The thinking was that Earth's days were numbered for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he constructed this colony ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing full well it would take generations to reach. We suspected that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appeared to be wrong.
They had the same idea, but they were wanting to get the graph drive to work before that. How long have you been traveling? Well, it's 200 years, right?
Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th, 2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some time with some tricky maneuvers.
I don't know how to do that, but cool. Why is the ship called a constant? I mean, because it needs to be constant.
ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted a fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin.
Correct
There was
way.
an old colony ship that sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent.
Ah.
It was called either the Susan or Sarah Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land, and found it populated when they arrived. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
So, I think we got all things.
You know where to
Cool.
find me if you ever want to know more.
That's a cool lore. I like that.
Another time, then?
I bet
Yes.
you've been on lots of cool space adventures.
And remember, chat,
Just like in the old movies.
always double check your work. Always double check it.
Hey, Miss Julia, can we watch that movie with all the superheroes in it again?
We'll see. We have a lot of movies to get through, but maybe during our next group choice time. If you can convince the other children.
Really? Yeah! Hey everyone, Miss Julia said we could watch it again.
And then maybe we can watch one of the sequels some other time.
Wait, they made more of them? Ah, I'm so excited I can plot. That's what Mr. Abe says sometimes. He's funny.
Yup, he sure is.
Plots? Okay.
Anyway, I think you still have some more school work to do.
All right.
Yeah, learning takes time.
You came from outside the ship. I bet it was pretty cold out there.
It's cold in space, definitely. It's very cold in space. We found the children. And now this is the elevator. Where to actually? Command residential maintenance. None of them. Maintenance stuff will be interesting. I don't think we need to go there for any reason.
Strict rules around here.
Never seen a ship like yours before.
Welcome to the captain's quarters. With all the old captains on the walls. I like that they have all the pictures here. All the Breckenridge guys and girls. Yeah. Now there's some secret information on some things, but that means I have to break in computers. And we're here to be the friendly guys. Like that computer over there. But they do have some very modern stuff. The graph drive is installed. You should all be set now.
Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships.
Yes.
Turns out it was a pretty easy fix.
Good. No more
Thank you again for
no more
all
headaches.
you've done.
No problem. I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, I'll be the good. I already fork over the money anyway.
Most likely be stuck, but you went above and beyond.
Super at ultra.
Make
Yes.
sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives.
That would be
I don't
nice.
know if we
Yes.
can ever fully repay
It's expensive.
you. Thank you again.
And we get some advanced exams at Earth Baseball. antique piggy bank? A soccer ball? A basketball? They love to give us balls, like, apparently. You need more balls. Balls? Chat, we need more balls, apparently. A hockey stick? They want to do all the sports in the world, I guess. Okay. I could probably put them into one of my houses. I want to see if I can actually get a house in Paradiso. Can you? I mean, they look kind of cool, I guess. At least they have some place to hang out in, so they're not lying on the floor rolling over. Piggy. Yeah, Piggy. He looks like my piggy bank. Although mine is chrome. Mine is chrome. Yes, yeah, you now know I have a chrome piggy bank. There's not much in it, but there it is a piggy bank. It exists. Now I know there's someone who has a quest for me, but
Just stay out of trouble.
I haven't seen a quest pop up yet, which is kind of sad. There's someone who wants to leave the ship, so maybe it's at the entrance here, because we're done with things. No.
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship.
Why are you so rude to me? I just helped your ship, paid a buttload of money to get you to safety. Haven't waved around my weapon at all, haven't stolen anything, haven't destroyed anything. And then, this is what you say to me? Some people. Some people are not worth saving. She's one of them. Well, you're all here. Why are you still here, Barrett?
So cool.
Barrett, why are you still here? I know I bad I shoot to the Shadow Realms. Why are you still here, Barrett? Outpost, infestation observation. This is not infestation observation. This is the TMD. TMD class 1. You're not supposed to be here, Barrett. Go home. Go home to your new home, which is a pleasant place, I promise you. A very pleasant place. So, I want to see if I can go down, if I can somehow get my hands on that penthouse, or is that maybe a rental thing? It might be a rental thing. Anyways, these guys are safe, they can go to places and they can actually get a proper planet.
Docking seal released.
Now, let's see if we can do more Paradiso, because the only thing I know about Paradiso is this part. I'm not sure if there's anything more to it. And there are some missions that come here again eventually. If I talk to the Tranquility Girl now, will it ruin my chances for when I'm actually the highest level guy in the Red Mile run? So, it's a mess. Location of ECS constant, set mission active. What? I press L when it's telling me to press L, then nothing happens. First good, addition, peacemaker, beer run. No, list, loose ends. Yeah, the missions thing is annoying. Activity? But there it is. So I know where they are. Well, obviously I know where they are. Why is that a mission? Why is that a mission? I know where they are. Very, very good. Very impressed. But why? So I guess there's probably more to find about them. I'll let them just fly around for a bit.
It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time.
You call it paradise, doesn't mean it is. But I want to see about this penthouse here. Is that for sale? I mean, do we have money on us? I'm not sure. We just waste a lot of it. That's not the right one. I need this one. We have some money, yes. We could buy Neon's penthouse again, which is not worth the money. Neon's penthouse is the worst house. Absolutely ludicrous amount of money for a very bad place. With a poor view as well. I didn't even refurbish it. I was so annoyed by it, I didn't even refurbish it.
I'm here to help if you need it.
Yes, greet me.
Hello, welcome to Hotel Paradiso. You may continue inside to the main desk if you need to check in for your stay, or feel free to browse the shops along the promenade. Let me know if I can answer any questions you may have, or help you in any other way.
Let's see. What is this place? Some sort of resort? Let's ask about the basics.
Ah, this is your first time here. That's exactly what it is. Paradiso prides itself on being the fanciest, most relaxing resort getaway in the galaxy. People from all over come here to bask in the sun, enjoy the all-natural beaches, explore, enjoy the local wildlife, and generally get pampered.
Get pampered, fine. The wildlife is not so... where do we find Oliver Campbell? She probably gone.
If you have business with Oliver, you'll first need to speak with Kiwi, the board's executive assistant.
Ah.
You'll find them if you take the elevator up to the top floor and go down the hallway.
Let's see. What if I just want to use the beach?
Unfortunately, the beach is reserved for hotel guests only, and that goes for the entire planet's beaches. The Paradiso Group owns all land on Parima 2, so you must either be a resort guest or have prior authorization for any public or private beach use. But, and you didn't hear this from me, security rarely has the bandwidth to patrol outside the main resort.
So we can just make our own thing somewhere else. Who do you see about booking a room?
For that, you'll want to head inside, go to the main desk, and speak with Dirk.
Dirk.
He'll be more than happy to guide you through the check-in process.
We'll talk to Dirk. Okay.
Always feel free to ask if you have more questions.
I'd like to know more about this place.
I have to admit, this resort isn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
It doesn't seem bad at all so far. I mean, the executive is awful, but to be expected, they're executives. Dirk and... oh, I thought it was another one. Hello, Dirk. Oh, there.
Another lost belonging notification in the system. When am I going to find the time? Oh dear, a guest.
Ooh.
Dreadfully sorry you had to hear my complaint. How unprofessional of me.
Unprofessional.
Hello. Welcome to Paradiso. Dirk Huddleston at your service. Do you need assistance checking in for your reservation?
Manipulation lie. Sure, my name is Asmo, and I'm here to check in for my stay here. Manipulation lie? Sure.
Oh, that's odd. I'm not seeing it here in our system. I'm extremely sorry for any inconvenience this has caused. It appears all of our premium suites are booked, but I am prepared to make this right for you.
Ooh.
I'll credit your account with a 20% discount on this or your next stay. There. Right as rain now.
Okay, so now I have a discount. Cool. Maybe we can help you find the lost belongings. What can you do? I mean, let's talk about these things first, and then we talk about the belongings.
Broad question, but I'll try my best. Paradiso is the premier resort destination in the known universe. This planet is as perfect as one could possibly imagine. That is, assuming pristine beaches, constant beautiful sunny weather, and fabulous resort accommodations are to your liking.
I did have some rain earlier, so there is rain on this planet. Needs to be, else things would live here. Which resort accommodations can you recommend?
For one, our hotel rooms are quite luxurious. The executive suite is especially posh, but perpetually booked. However, I must say, even the economy rooms are exceedingly pleasant. You'll find our beach relaxing, and we have several top-notch shops and dining experiences. I particularly enjoy a spot of afternoon tea from Tranquility.
That is a man of distinction.
The galaxy's only gourmet chunks. And if you're feeling adventurous, I believe the Enhance is still running a very popular Paradiso Getaway Special.
Paradiso Getaway Special. You can change your face there, I guess. Okay. What is this place?
Parima 2 is owned independently by the Paradiso Group. We exist outside of the United Colonies and Freestar Collective, yet entertain visitors from both. The Paradiso Group is run by several board members, many of whom take residence within the resort itself.
I mean, why not?
They established the resort as a getaway for all on the most beautiful planet in the universe, and I can tell you that there were substantial monetary investments to make sure of that.
Let's see. How about a room? What do they cost?
The system shows that we do in fact have a room available. Are you looking for the daily rate or the more economical weekly booking rate?
1 week, 1 day. Let's go for 1 week. It is nothing for me. That's just peanuts. Do I have a room? Also, I want to have the mission.
Be sure to experience all our resort has to offer. Oh no, you're on vacation. I wouldn't dream of asking a guest to find other guests' lost belongings. But if you want to take a look at the list in the system and you happen to find anything while you're out and about, I suppose it would help me out. Please, don't feel obligated, however.
Interesting.
Thank you again for staying with us.
Computers lost and found. Would it be this computer? This is a computer we can't touch. Concierge computer. Messages. Current user, Dirk. Most recent messages, 204. Dirk Comedian. Under no circumstances are you to allow staff to attend to room 204. This is an ongoing security concern. Home to occupant will relent soon and this will become a non-issue. But please await further instruction. Dirk, despite what the computer system may say, please understand that the room should be considered occupied, so do not allow any bookings of that room until I give the all clear. Room 204, eh? We need to have a look at that. There might be some creature in there, I assume. Lost wedding ring. Visited your resort, and while I found the accommodations to be just lovely, I seem to have misplaced my wedding ring. Give me a ring. It's very important to me that I get it back before my husband notices. Oh, one of those. I'm sure you understand. I last had it when I was staying at the cabana I rented from you, but I searched the cabana itself. I couldn't find it, so it's possible it may have fallen in the sand somewhere nearby. And unfortunately, I don't recall which cabana number it was, so maybe you could look for it in your system. Ring at cabana. That's an interesting thing, because I don't know what the cabana is. I assume it's some kind of a boat. I sincerely hope you take my issue seriously. I'd hate to have to book my next getaway with another resort, given how much I've spent on Paradise over the years. Yeah, she's just threatening to leave. Find it or leave. Sure. Dirk, my man. You've got to comport with us sometime. It's okay to let loose once in a while. I can get someone to cover for your shift. Seriously, it's crazy the fun we're having. You've got some of that stuff from Neon. Dirk, let's go for... Oh, man. This guy's drunk out of his mind, or I think Aurora. Yeah. I mean, he likes Dirk, so that's cool. Gift shop complaint. I didn't know who to address this to, because I didn't see the gift shop address anywhere. We'll just do it here. The lady working the store was just incredibly rude to me. I was looking to buy a nice little gift for my daughter back home, but this woman refused to look up the price for me unless I was sure I was going to buy it. Even when I asked her name so I could file complaints, she said her name was Bite My Ass. So rude. What the hell? Okay. What is the price? I'm not going to tell you to buy it. Okay. Room service. Hello? This is my 7th call for room service in the past hour, and I'm getting upset. I keep ordering the 6 prawn delight, but each time I try it tastes a little funny. Each time I call and the bellhop brings me another one, and each time it still tastes a little off. At first I thought your chef's just incompetent, but now I'm starting to wonder if the bellhop is spitting in it or something. Ugh. He was giving me the stink eye, and I don't like it. Kids these days have no respect for doing a job well. I demand you send another order to my room right away, and it better be good or I will write a letter to my local newspaper telling them about your terrible service. Oh, that's an awful person. Being treated awfully, of course, but yeah, still an awful person. Wasn't found. I'm just gonna copy paste this because I'm not gonna write all that down. That's just too much work. We have a PC in front of us. We'll use it. Terry, you're amazing, but you paste. Done. Anyways, we can call up whenever we need it. So let's see. Find the lost slate, find the lost wedding ring, find the lost thermos, and find the lost room key card. Cool. We have a lot of things to find. I've never done the missions here, so I have no clue where they are. I do first want to have a look at my room. This is your rented room.
I'm just glad I don't work on the luxury cruisers that bring people here.
I can understand that. A deluxe penthouse suite even. Okay. So now go for a quick toilet break. Also, actually, it's 1 o'clock. I think it's time for a little bit of lunch. I need some food also. Inaccessible door. Accessible. Only 2 doors per floor. I mean, it looks fancy. But why is that over there? What is that? We're already in a room, so... Does it mean we have to go to the bed? I mean, it looks cool, man. This is exactly the same layout as you have in the New Atlantis loft. Exactly the same. So you could make this whole thing and recreate in a New Atlantis if you can get these things. I don't think you can get these furnishings, unfortunately. So you can't. So here's the bed. Supposed to sleep in the bed. At 6 o'clock, let's do 12 hours. So we wake up at 6 in the morning and make it 7 in the morning for light. While that's running, I'm going to go get myself a quick lunch and have a little bit of a stretch. So give me a moment, I'll be right back. And while you're at it, grab something for yourself as well. Grab something to drink, walk around for a bit, move from a chair, you know, all the good things. Hey Miss V, hello. Starfield Asmogeddon reads Starfield food reviews, yes. Good morning. 1 PM, alright, Europe is like 6 hours. Yes, there's difference there. My apologies for being a bit late on the responses. I had a lot of things in front of my face. I'm having my Twitch and my OBS and now this paint and a few other pictures in front of one screen. So I have to juggle around all the different kind of screens in front of me. So sorry that I'm a bit late with that, Mr. B. Yeah, having some fun with Paradiso right now. I haven't done anything in Paradiso yet, except, well, getting the mission done with the big spacecraft. And this is my first time renting a place here, which I don't need to, but anyways, there's my ship. I'm gonna make a whole video Monday about how to make this ship. It's my own design, but that will be Monday. I was hoping I would see the resort from here, maybe a beach. Well, kinda. So good, I just woke up, so I didn't even notice anything. Ah, fair enough, mate, fair enough. And good morning, good morning. Now, I'm going to grab myself a little bit of lunch now, so give me a moment. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just to get up, stretch a bit. I've been at this for 4 hours now, roughly. A bit before stream, of course. So, yeah. Also, have you already met Terry? I spent this morning designing Terry here. I just become part of the TERRORMORPH management division, and it sounds like the TERRORMORPHs are managing something, so I made a TERRORMORPH manager. Yes, this is Terry. I hope you like him. You can always come to talk to him. Yes. Also, I put him into Flower Field. I think it's awesome. So yeah, just had a little fun this morning making this. Yeah, doesn't he look lovely this morning? So he's the one you find in the corner of the screen. Yeah. Anyways, I'll go for a quick break. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. In a moment, I'll give you some cool music. Why the hell not? We have some cool music. Let's open it up. It's right here. Enjoy. I'll be right back. So, food acquired. Actually, why have I not put Terry up here? This would be a good place to put Terry up. Yeah. Because the game is not moving anyway, since it can't. So there's Terry. Unfortunately, you can't really zoom out the way you want with this one, so it's gonna be not perfect, but you know. Actually, can I open this in a different program maybe? Maybe that works. Paint's a bit iffy with zooming, because you only have those specific settings. Can I make this look better? I think I can. Terry, where are you? Oh, Terry! Don't tell me I lost Terry. He's on desktop. Eh? Ah, there's Terry. If I open that with what would work for this? Adobe? Might have better zoom options. It doesn't open it. Doesn't open it. No, I don't want all that. Why does it just open it? I'm confused. I said open that with this program and it doesn't open it. That's odd. And desktop. Terry! I just think it can't. I think it can't. Then why was there the options to open it with? Odd. Open with paint.net might be better. How about photos? Yeah, there we go. That looks better. So make this full screen. Look at it. Yes, glorious. Now, I hope. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. There we go. He looks like a really nice guy, Terry. I don't think he would try to eat me. I don't think so. He's even wearing a tie. I mean, he's all ready for business. He's our local HR manager, the head of HR. Probably only one alive in HR as well. I just did a mission for the whole Vanguard thing again, for the Terrormorphs. And it's only 1 cent to the end of the whole mission chain, you suddenly get bombarded to become part of the Terrormorph Management Division, which TMD sounds fine as an acronym, but Terrormorph Management Division doesn't really sound, well, fitting for Terrormorphs. But it does sound like a Terrormorph who is a manager. So I just had that idea. It was like, we need a Terrormorph who is a manager. So there he is. So they imagine the alien scammers to look like behind the screens or the purpose of them? Oh well, I don't think they look like this. I mean that's an insult to Terry. Terry's much better looking than those guys would be. Terry's much better behaved and much better looking than those guys would be. Yes. Yes. Those guys can literally fall off a cliff before I care. Sometimes I have scam calls from India here. Sometimes. At one time they kept me busy for so long I actually burned a pot on the stove. And the stove was damaged because of it. Oh, I hate that so much, man. God damn it. And actually it feels really stupid when they call you. They are pretty good at making you want to believe them. They're pretty good at that. It's, yeah. I thought it was smart, would never fall for that. Well, it was close there. It was pretty close. Then you make me feel bad for scammers. Now, no, don't feel bad for scammers. Do not feel bad for scammers. Scammers are awful. They are awful. Yes. I mean, if they scam me, that means I'm dumb. And that happened. That happened once. But they also scam old folks and grannies and grandpas who don't know any better of their of the retirement funds. And then they have no retirement funds. And then how would they live the rest of the week or month for food? I mean, scammers, oh, I hate them. Absolute hate. No excuse. But Terry is better. Terry is not a scammer. Terry is just a very genuine, open-minded HR manager. Yes, yes. And that explains why they harass women online. Yeah, probably. Well, the weird thing is, it doesn't matter how ugly you are to women. Most women. I mean, there's limits, of course, and there's also always difference in tastes. But if you're if you have a stable job or income, of a stable life, are successful enough to have your own home, and if you're just nice to people, not be an asshole all the time, and know how to talk to a woman, which is not that different from talk to a guy, usually, then you have a chance. Just make sure you meet them. I've had a few girlfriends in my time, and I have two brothers who well, 3 brothers, but 2 brothers who never had a girlfriend, and it's not that hard. The big problem is usually for a lot of people, at least for my brothers, they both work in male jobs, basically. They're both metal workers, and there's not many women in that. They just don't meet any women. They're 2 great guys. They don't meet any women of their age. The only women they meet are the children when they do. They're both gymnasts, and they teach children to do gymnastics. And so the only women they meet is either the mothers of the children themselves, but no one of their own age. So it's kind of, yeah, there's no options for them. Yeah. But my GF online, to be honest, and she has them bothering her 2 lady parts before meeting you. Yeah. That's annoying, man. Before meeting you, I mean. Yeah. A lot of... I heard it yesterday from my brother, who was playing the GTA online stuff. I don't play that game, but he plays that. And he has a friend, just a friend from Sweden, who's a girl. Okay. And he talks with her sometimes, it's fine. And that other guy just got about, are you her boyfriend? And all that kind of nonsense. And he was like, no, she's just talking to a woman. What of it? And he started shooting him and kept on shooting him. And it was, come on, man. They're just harassing people who can communicate with women. And then expect that woman to like them? I don't... It's not that difficult. Just don't be an ass, you know? Just do not be an ass. It's very simple. And I've had one of my exes was... I also met on the internet. Was in Guild Wars 1. I used to play that game way too much. I have over 1600 hours in that stupid game. But I was part of a guild. And there was a girl in the guild who... I mean, there were many with girls. But there was one girl in the guild who... had some trouble because her dad died recently, and she had no one to talk to. So I talked with her so she could get it off her chest. And well, of course, there are sayings about letting a woman cry on your shoulder, and then well, they get feelings for you. Anyway, it didn't happen instantly, but later on that year we went to a fancy fair. I looked to go to fancy fair, get them all dressed up, and just as some kind of weird fancy creature, having a weapon on my side, just fun. And then, yeah, we met there, and well, she became my girlfriend eventually. Yeah, it was a fun time. It was a fun time. Yeah, just being able to talk to someone is the most important thing. If I go for a girl, in my opinion at least, I usually want them to be smart. They don't have to be the best looking ever. They don't have to be show models or anything. Just be able to have a conversation and be able to laugh with each other. Those are the most important things, because those things stay. If you can talk to each other and can have a conversation together and have a laugh together, that's so much more important than how you look. That's so much more important. I mean, of course you have to have basic hygiene. Don't have to smell all the time. You just take a shower sometimes, you know. But yeah, it doesn't have to be what do we call them? A Miss Universe type of girl. Preferably not, actually, because if you have one of those Miss Universe girls, you know they're getting harassed by guys all the time, which is annoying, really annoying for both her and you. Yeah. Now, I do have to say I was pretty bad with girls because I didn't know how to interact with them for a while. At high school, as most guys at high school do. How do you interact with women? I don't know. You have to learn that. But luckily, my parents had this tradition. The tradition. My parents met while dancing. Need you first. My parents met while dancing. Their tradition is that all 4 of us, I have 3 brothers, yes, had to at least once go to dancing and try some dancing, because dancing is fun. Of course, you're in the mental age then that you're like, Women are icky, yeah, and it looks weird to dance with women and stuff. It's so girly. But if you start dancing with girls in what is it, in ballroom dancing at least, there is one guy for every 6 or 7 girls. So you do get to contact a lot of girls, and you get to chat a lot with them. You get to learn how to interact with them properly, and 99 of them is not because you're interested in them, just because it's fun to dance, not because you want anything else of them. So you get to interact with them properly. And I ended up dancing for, what, 9 years, I believe? Every week about 6 hours. I had this thing for myself. If I try something, I try to do it properly. I don't want to do it halfway or half-dash. I want to go full for it. So they finally convinced me to go to dancing, because I was one who said, I don't want to, for a long time. So I started dancing, and of course I was awful at it. You have to learn it. No one starts amazing at that. So, yeah, and I noticed that after the first, it's about half-a-year course, every half a year. I noticed that I didn't have much fun there. Not many people wanted to dance with me, and I was not good at it. So I decided, okay, I need to change this. I'm gonna try my best to become as good as possible. So what I did was, every time there was a song and I was not dancing, I looked at the girl and asked her to dance. It was a bit weird the first few times, a bit scary, but I danced with every girl I could find. Doesn't matter the age, doesn't matter if I liked them or not, just if they were on the floor or near the floor and they were dancing, there was a song and I wasn't dancing, I asked them out to dance. And I got better at dancing quite easily. Also got a lot better at asking women to dance with me. So yeah, I eventually ended up with 12 dance partners, and every of the dance partners I danced with them for their entire course and did their course with them. I did do every course myself, and then every course that was beneath me. So there was a basic, bronze, silver, silver star, gold star, and then we call top class high level, whatever you call it, and then high level with just a number just going up. And even when I was going for high level 4 or 5 or 6, I don't even recall how many numbers there were, I danced for every single other dancing category below, and had one dance partner in this group that I would always dance with. And a lot of other girls also asked me to dance. So sometimes they were actually fighting because they all want to dance with me. It was kind of good for my ego, I have to say. It was pretty good for my self-esteem, yes. Women fighting with each other, not literally fighting, but having an argument about, I want to dance with him first. No, I want to, you know. Of course, you have to arrange that and schedule stuff, but yeah, it's fine. You married now and have kids, bro? I'm not, no. Don't have a girl at the moment. I'm actually kind of destitute. Literally, I have no money. Because I lost my last job just before the COVID thing happened. Yeah, that was pretty poor timing. And I didn't get a job over that time. I tried to find a job, but let's just say I have some physical problems, which makes it hard to get a job. And well, I'm still here. So no, I'm pretty much yeah, no money, no home, no things. I'm allowed to live with my brother in my brother's house. Doesn't feel great. I mean, it feels great that I have a place to live, but that I can't help financially in any way is kind of awful for me. But yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, I decided to start streaming because that's something I can do. My English is good. I'm confident in that. I just want to do something and see if I can make something work, make something stick. But yeah, I don't have much money, nor do I have a woman, nor do I want a woman. The last girl I actually dated, the way that ended was pretty scarring mentally for me. It actually went really bad, both her and me. I was just as guilty as she was. But it was, yeah, pretty awful, pretty fucking awful. Anyways, luckily I'm past that part. That was really bad. It kind of ruined my my education as well. I did my education. I used to do biology at university level. I even taught that for a while, but I couldn't do the last few exams because I couldn't afford it. I didn't have the money for it. So there I was, after 5 years of education, being well known by a lot of people in the field, and I could not finish the final 2 exams because I couldn't afford them, and therefore I don't have the piece of paper that I need, so there is no jobs then. Yeah. In the same situation as me? Oh, you are? Okay. And she still wants me even though I don't have anything right now. That's a good sign. That means they want you, not you for your things. So, oftentimes I hear stories about guys having a perfect life together with they got a house, they got a car, they got a good job, they have fun. And then a girl comes in and is thinking, oh well, you know, make a family. And then the girl does all kind of horrible things to basically rip him off, which I hear a lot, which is pretty awful behavior. So if the girl still wants you after you don't have anything, try to be able to offer something. Of course try. But yeah, you at least know that she is there for you, not for something else. That's a very important thing. So you got that going. And you can always improve. You can also improve. There is this guy on the YouTube and also on Twitch. I watch him a lot. He's called Thor, Pirate Software. He's kind of blown up since November last year. He's an amazing guy. And he always gives people ideas about how can anyone make games. Because anyone, even you, even me, can make games. So you need to learn, of course, but you can do it. I actually started my game. I kind of have been a bit lazy. I started a game. It's very simple. The first thing you need to learn is to make a box on the screen move. That's the basic start, because then you have a thing on the screen acting upon any kind of keyboard interaction. That's the first thing you start, and I made that work. Now, that's the first step, and then you just start building your game, design it, what you want to make, and just see what you need to learn from that, and you can. And if you go to piratesoftware.gg on Discord, you get to his Discord, and you can just select the option for game design, and then it will get you to a whole set of it will get you to a section of the Discord with resources and a whole set of sites you can go for free, it costs nothing, and you can learn from there how to make games and how to start up your thing. And anyone can make a game, even I, even you, everyone can do that. And there's all kind of other things. If you want to learn hacking, he is actually official. He officially was a hacker for the American government, for example. And there's also a hacking section. There's more sections out there. There's also voice acting for streaming, all kind of stuff. So discord.gg/piratesoftware. I highly recommend going there and learn what you can. Learn everything, bro, because everyone in the world can be useful at something. Yes. Doesn't matter what your situation is, as long as you have a PC and internet access, you can get that done and you can learn something and become, well, get a new start in life. The guy himself, Pirate Software, Thor, he used to live in his car and was homeless for a while. He got out of that. And he tells you exactly how you can do all those things. So yeah, it's a great guy. I really try to live up to that. So I'm making my own game. It's still very much in the early process. Not much to share yet, so I haven't been sharing it for a while. I need to do more. But yeah, I have a little thing going on and learning and improving. And someday we'll get out of this rut and we become rich and famous and happy. Well, mostly get happy. It's the most important part. Stable, happy, and financially sustainable. Yeah. Take good care of yourself. Make sure you learn things when you can. And also be critical of yourself, but not too critical. Don't put yourself in the dirt. I'm awful, I'm bad. No. Just see how you can improve yourself. Something I need to do, for example, is, well, make that video of that ship, for example. And I need to finish my my game. Well, I have to continue on the game, basically. So yeah, improve, man. We can always get better. It can always get better. As long as you put the effort in, you can. Anyway, a bit of a tangent there. Frankly, I like making Terry too much. I make many of these pictures all in paint. All my well, most of my emotes are also made in paint by myself. Not all. The good ones are not made by me. That's how it is. The good ones are not, but most of them are. And I just like to do that in paint. Just making these things like this. I mean, this is just a meme. This is hilarious. I'm curious if actually if they'll actually respond. I doubt it, but it would be funny if they respond. I mean, how many people would write out to Starfield? I think a lot of people. So I doubt we'll be found. But I think it's hilarious. And I had fun making it. And if I make someone laugh with it, that's all you need to do. My goal every day is to make someone somewhere have a good laugh. That's all. Then I've done my daily mission. That's my daily. And I think this qualifies. I think Terry qualifies here. But make sure, Mr. B, that the girl still wants you, and if you want her to, then, well, don't let it fall away, because you don't get too many of those opportunities. But make sure you improve yourself in such a state that you are okay with it. I know for myself, I don't have any money to give. I have no stability financially, and therefore I don't want a girlfriend, because I can't offer them anything in return, which would feel awful. So for me, I need to get out of this rut, get some kind of income from somewhere, and then I can go and have and see if I can find a girl for myself. But make sure you find what is stopping you from having a good life, because you only have this one life, and this moment that you have right now, listening to me or sitting in your car, wherever you are, this moment will not come back. And the next moment, and the next. So make sure that your next moments are as good as you can by improving yourself, growing in things, doing things, experiencing things, and just go. And look, sometimes you just need to decide to do something fun, because some things you just need to do. For example, I jumped off a mountain with a paraglider. I jumped out of a plane with a parachute, of course, and I bungee jumped from the they said was the highest bungee place in the world, 135 meters. Yeah, I want to do those things. It was all on my bucket list. Make sure you keep the bucket list in mind, and if you can, plan for those things to happen. You only have so many years in your life. Make sure you make those things happen. Don't have regrets. Regrets are bad. That means you've missed something. Doesn't mean you have to do everything right now. And make sure you can financially support it. But plan those things, do those things. If you want to go paragliding, go paragliding. And say, hey, next year, that's going to happen. And then make sure that in the intermediate time, you make sure you can make it happen. Don't let dreams just be dreams. That's a pretty sweet text. I assume you like her too. So think about it. You got that SMS, that text right now. What then? Write it for yourself. Don't have to type it in. Write it for yourself. What are the things holding you back from doing exactly that? Become exactly that. So she wants to marry you. She wants you to be your future husband. This is great. Now let's say, I don't know how long is this all processing. So let's say it is now September of 2024. Sorry, August 2024. So let's just say next year, September, I want you to be able to say, yes, I'll go for you. Now, write on a list within this year what you can do until September 2025, where you can at that point say, I feel good about this, I can support you or can help you out in any way, shape or form, and I can do this. Find a way in which you feel that you are worth doing that you can feel for yourself good about that, and a way to do so. So, for example, I give a simple example for game development, because that's something I know a bit of. You need to learn game development, so make your design documents. Then you may have to start making your game. Then you have to decide all the parts and write it down in how much time can you allocate to those things, and how much time should it take, and make sure to be realistic. You have to learn it first, so first things will take a long time. And then see if you can plan that through the year. And take this day, tomorrow, the day to plan on that. Just take time to plan things. What do I need to do to make sure that next year, September, you can say yes to her? And if you have the planning right, start doing it. You can. I know you can, Mr. B. You can do this. Next year, September, I expect you to say yes to her. I have issued a challenge. A year challenge for you, Mr. B. Make it happen. You can do it. I believe in you. There's always ways for you to make sure you feel valuable, you can be valuable, and you can do it. I believe in you. Do it. 1 year. Get married next year. Chance to say yes on September, and then afterwards get married. You don't have to get married before that. You can say, I have to. Maybe you have to work for the things you want to achieve to end up in September. But you must be able to say yes to her in September, and then start the wedding planning and stuff after September. You don't get married the same year, because planning a marriage also takes a lot of time. It's complicated and hard. So make sure you get yourself back up to your feet within 1 year. So you can say yes and feel good about it and know you can do it. I felt like I was at Tony Robbins' event going, yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Don't let yourself stop you. Also, there is this thing. Just a good name for it. Let's see if I can find the name. Imposter syndrome is called. It's a little voice in your mind saying, you can do it. It will fail. You can't do it. No, don't do it because you can fail. That thing is trying to protect you. It's trying to protect you from failing. But if you listen to that voice, it says you shouldn't start it because you can fail. But let's see in a month or two. If you made your planning, you take the time today and tomorrow, maybe until Friday, to make your planning. And then you look at it next month, you look back at it. Have you achieved the things you want to achieve? Have you achieved 90% of it or 80% of it? Have you achieved anything? Have you improved? If you have improved, you can say to the voice, I did it, right? And I achieved it. And then you do the same thing the month after. And you see that you keep progressing, step by step. Don't think of the whole thing in one go. Just take it step by step. And take steps you can take. And I promise you, next year, September, you can say yes. I already decided on just going to record it, no actual ceremony. That also works. No problem with that. Although it's nice to have a ceremony, but have what you want, mate. Don't let me decide what you want to have. It's your day, it's your planning, it's your thing. Make it as good, as cool, as fun as you want it to be. But make sure it can happen. Make sure it can happen. That you can make her and yourself happy. Next year, September, I expect you to have the good time. And that you're stable. And it all works out. I believe in you. I have faith that you can do this. 100%. No doubt in my mind. All you need to do is start planning and start doing the thing that you need to do. That's all. It's not more difficult than that. You can do it. I have it faith. Not that I believe in anything. I'm not religious. That's not the thing I am. The weird thing is, one of my names is actually Christian, but I'm not a Christian. It's kind of weird. It is weird. Oh well, names are weird all the time. But dude, I wish you all the best, man, and you can do it. Just do it. And decide whatever you want to make, however you want to be able to support your future wife and yourself. Think of a thing. I hear a lot about games and design, so that's why I call, but this is the best moment in time. You can learn many things. I mean, you have right in front of you your phone or your whatever you have on the internet. You have the internet in front of you. You have the whole knowledge of human existence right in front of you. So you can learn. Just learn. Improve. I'm actually a Christian myself. Ah, cool. You are a Christian. I'm called Christian. It works. I have no problem with religions. As long as they don't force me to believe what they believe, it's fine. Don't shove it in my face, basically. Sometimes I have that. I have some cool discussions with some religious people. Sometimes I come here along the door and they try to sell me their religion, basically. Which is usually in the morning, on a Saturday. And usually what I reply to them is, dude, it's Saturday morning. I've been working the entire week. Had a hard job. I mean, they don't know what I do, so I just had a hard job. I had a hard job working. I can finally lay in and rest and relax. And then you ruin my perfect sleep by waking me up early. Why are you bothering me with your things? I'm happy as I am. I'm fine as I am. Enjoy what you like, but don't force me into your stuff. You know, that's what I do. But not the House of Rune cult like Christian. Oh, not that one, not that type. That's good. That's good. I have one of my exes was Christian. I mean, active Christian. Some of them call themselves Christian, but do not anything with faith. That family did. My first girlfriend, actually. And there was this house. They had 4 children in that house. One was my girlfriend, and another, she had a sister and 2 brothers. And there was the mother and father. And I remember this well. I had to follow them to church because they were going to church on Sundays. I was there, so I would follow along. And I would feel so awful in church because I felt I was lying whenever I was chanting along with them because I don't believe it. And I felt just out of place and felt inappropriate. And it felt like I was making fun of them because I was trying to say the words along with them, but I don't believe them. So it felt like lies to me, and it felt really awkward. So I stopped saying the words. I just nodded along and hummed a bit, but I didn't say the words because it just doesn't feel right to me. And I don't want to... For them, it's a very important thing. It's very close to them. It was very important, very impactful. I didn't want to make that into a joke or a lie. So I didn't want to do that too much. Also, interesting part of that family. Of course, it was still when I was, 16, 17 or something. And my girlfriend was 16, I believe, as well. And all the children were about between 14 and 16 years old. So they were all having puberty. However, the parents got their children pretty late in life, around their 30s. So the woman, the mother, was having her, what do you call that, when women get into their second puberty, when they lose the ability to reproduce at the 50s or 60s. I forgot what it's called, but there's a lot of hormones going around the body then. It's basically second puberty. And the poor man, the poor man, such a nice guy too. He had 4 children having puberty, being very difficult, and his wife as well. Oh, I felt so sorry for the guy. He's such a nice guy, but he has so many people having hormones everywhere. It was such a shame. Don't get children too late in life, or not too many, because oh man. Oh man, that was a shame. Oh, it was a fun family. It was fun to be there with them, but I didn't feel comfortable saying the chants, even though I know the chants. I've been taught the chants at school as well. Here in the Netherlands, at least when I was still there in the early grades, we got to learn all the basic hymns and rhymes and stuff. I never believed them, but it was a little boy of 4 or 5. I just learned to say the words. That was it. So I still know them. Not a Mormon or a Jehovah Witness. Oh, it's Jehovah Witness. Those are the guys we see on the door. Yes. Don't worry. I don't have a bunch of brochures asking you if you want to hear about Jesus today, sir. Back my students, hi. They do always go very well dressed. That's true. I did have a good conversation with a Mormon. I was in a train towards my college, and he was sitting right next to me. I had a conversation, and I like this. I like about religion. I like it. There's a lot of stories in them, good stories as well. I just don't believe that they're all true. That's all. So I had some stories of. I've actually read the Quran. I've read the Bible. I read those things myself. I actually read them completely. I know about Hinduism, Buddhism. I'm interested in stuff. It's fun to me. To me, it's just big books full of good stories. Not all of them are well written, but most of them are pretty good stories. They usually have some kind of theme where they want to convince you about a good feature to have or a bad feature not to do. You know. And it's just fun to me. And I talked to this Mormon. And he had this whole theory about the Mormon Bible says that when Jesus was born, the Mormons knew. And I was like, but how can the Mormons know that when there were only Indians still living in America? And he came with a whole story about it. He couldn't answer the question, but he had a whole story talking around the problem to convince me not to talk about that. But yeah, it was fun to just have a conversation, have a little discussion with him. It was fun. What I think is a bit off though in English is this, the language English, is that the word argument is too often seen as a row or an argument, a fight, basically a verbal fight. Which if you go for, in Dutch you go for an argument, that means you're actually trying to state your arguments, your actual statements, and see who has good statements, give them good support, build them up, and see if you can convince the other without insulting or whatever. Just convince the other that your point is a good point, or that their point, or that that their point is wrong. Some of that, and it was fun to just have a fun, casual argument. Just why would this work? Why would that work? Just questioning, not insulting anything. And in the end, it was a fun conversation. It was only an hour of traveling time by train. It was fun. And he gave me his Bible, which really nice. I still have it upstairs somewhere. I did not read that one still. I still need to read that completely. Haven't done it yet. But yeah, religions are fun to look into, and as long as people don't force you into this can only be true because it's my religion, therefore it's the only true one. As long as they don't do that on me, I'm fine with religions. By all means, enjoy it. If it helps you in your life, if you enjoy it and makes you feel closer knit with other people, by all means do it. Just don't force other people. That's all. It's not that difficult. They tried to recruit me too. I run away. Yeah, run away. Running is good. Yes, running is good. Good for your health. Yes. If they ask for you what you're doing, you say, I'm training you. Try to keep up. Slowpokes. Yes, training. Just training. It's good. Yeah, I like religions a lot. They're really fun. Just as long as I don't go into the everyone must do this, everyone who's not in a religion is evil, and yeah, a lot of forceful stuff. You see, unfortunately, a lot with the Muslims right now. The whole Hamas thing, where they're gonna do trying to overturn governments in other countries to become Shia and stuff like that. That's just no. Also, the Muslim, unfortunately, in the Quran, it literally says that they have the right to jihad, to basically start a war with anyone who doesn't believe their beliefs. That's a pretty fucking bad thing to have in your books. That's pretty terrible. Yeah. So that's why I dislike the Quran more than most. Most others are not about fight anyone who is against us. No, most others are just, these are stories, these are tenets, these are our do's and don'ts. That's fine, with good stories in them. No problem with that. But the Quran is pretty aggressive. Too aggressive in its writing. Yeah. It's pretty hard to find actually a translation of the Quran. Pretty hard to find one. Because the Quran is usually in Arabic, I believe, and I can't read Arabic. So yeah. But I found an English translation, which I read. Oh, but that's enough religion, because yeah, else we get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble with the whole thing, with the whole Twitch thing. So yeah. But Buddhism Belly, Terry is here to watch us, to be your HR manager. I still think he's hilarious. Anyways, but yeah, take your time, plan well, plan good, plan realistically what you can do, and 1 year. I know you'll be ready in 1 year. I know it. You can be, you will be, you shall be. It's been decided. You have been challenged, sir. And I expect you to win. Anyway, so BRB is no longer necessary. Let's go back into the game, shall we? Because that was what I was streaming. That was the whole plan. There's a game behind all this. Well, behind this, behind Terry. There it is. There's the game. Also, let's turn the music off, because I love this music. It's awesome. It's from the Heartbound OST. Heartbound is a game made by Pirate Software, and this is music you can buy the OST, and then you're allowed to use this music in the background of streams and videos, as long as you make an actual video, not just have the music without anything behind it. And you're allowed to use it, which is kind of rare. It took me years to find music I could actually use on stream. So I'm really happy with it. And it's pretty good music too. Made by musician Stijn van Wakeren. Of Stijn van Wakeren, actually, because he is Dutch, like me, so yeah. Just Van Wakeren. Basically, from being awake is his last name. It's probably a village called Wakeren. Wakeren. Probably. Anyways, we were going to find... Oh, we have to... We did do the sleeping already. Oh well. Anyways, we need to find the things. Location, deliver parcel, no, speak to... Now these missions are always difficult because you don't really see what they offer. Lost and found, this one. Yeah, find the lost thingies. We're gonna find the lost thingies. So... I got a screenshot of that somewhere. Let's see. The lost and found, right there. So we have a room key card. Last room is having it while waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor. Let's see if we can find it near the 5th floor. This is why we have screenshots. Go back. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong button. Try this button. I do fat finger a lot. Thanks for the interesting deep conversation this morning. No worries, mate, no worries. I hope it wasn't too early. I hope you had your coffee and already woke up. Because it might have been a bit early for conversation that deep. I will go a bit more shallow from now on. You'll be fine. Oh. This is the elevator. There we go. So, the 5th floor premium suites. Hey, 5th floor. So, somewhere near here, apparently. Yeah, I just like to talk about those subjects. It's interesting to me. As long as people don't get all angry about things. I like to have a discussion, an argument. And people are wrong. Sometimes what I think an argument, an actual argument, not a row, is that you should go in with the thought of you can be convinced. If you never let yourself be convinced...
Be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Very good of you. I was just reading this. Have some time in spare credits and join our elite cuisine delivery squad. Oh wait, we contact SSCOM 7359 pizza.
No major incidents in a while.
Become a pizza delivery guy. Yes. You ever consider a career as a dating coach or lesser bro? Would be cool. I mean, I'm a streamer. I can do those things on stream. Yes. But I'm too tired. Hello there. Lost room keycard. Check. And this is why we make print screens, everyone. From big, complex quests. That was easy. Because we had information. Let's bring it back. So we now have... Next one. Balaam Khan, Thermos. Might have dropped near the spaceport. We have to find a space. We have to find a...
Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
Very capable. We have to go to spaceport then. Okay, let's find it. I'm happy to see pizza delivery is still a thing in the future. I mean, I'm happy too, man. Pizza is so delicious. It's also way too expensive and way too salty, but it is delicious.
We try to stay out of the guest.
My favorite pizza is usually, as I said, I am trained as a biologist, and also ecology was part of my curriculum, so I know about things getting extinct if we mistreat them. But one animal I will allow to go extinct. It is just too tasty not to eat. It's the tuna fish. It is endangered, but it tastes too good on my pizzas not to eat it. Yes. So I still eat tuna. Because it's freaking delicious. And... Aha! Hello, Thomas. That was easy. Let's see. Wedding ring. On the beach outside entrance to a canaba. Whatever a canaba is. Would it be a boat or a house? I don't know. Me too. I love seafood. My favorite meat is fish. I mean, I have a love-hate relation with fish. There's some fish I like. I love even. But there's one fish that actually did me dirty. That is... what do they call it? We call it the swordfish. Swordfish. I once had swordfish. I don't know if it was cooked incorrectly or if it was overdue or something else. But the taste of swordfish is not that bad. It's okay. There's nothing special to me. But... it stayed in my mouth. I kept tasting that freaking taste for months. Everything tasted like it. It was so... Ooh, I hate it now. I don't even want to get... I don't want to taste it anymore ever. Basically. It just... That's really purple. I don't want to taste it any time ever. Is this a condo thing? Maybe it is. Maybe this is one of those things. I need to find a ring. In the entrance of one of these guys, I guess. I mean, I don't see boats here, so I assume it's these things. So that's blue. Let's scan that. Oh, it's a human. Yeah, we have never scanned a human before. Yes. But yeah, there's some seafood I like, not all of it. I like shrimps, for example. Shrimps are delicious. Oh, those big gambas. Ooh, yes. Salmon is great too. With one of my exes, the mother once made a salmon with penne and some kind, I still don't know what kind of cream sauce. It was so goddamn delicious. The problem is I never found out how to make that cream sauce, and I could never... Oh, I see you. Well, lost wedding ring. Haha. That's it. That's it. Next up. A slate last seen the rooftop terrace prior to a night of heavy drinking. Rooftop terrace? Wait. We can go up there? There's a terrace there? Okay. Okay, let's find it. Pork is my least favorite meat. I like pork. Pork is fine. I used to actually work at a pig farm for a while. I was actually the pigsty cleaner. Yes, some people need to do that. I need to do that. I got really well paid. It was, of course, disgusting because imagine you have those enclosures of the pigs, right? Let's make a new one. This on the rooftop. Remember, chat, rooftop. File you don't save. So let's see. Let's make this nice and black. Black. Good. Kabam. There it is. So you got yourself your pigsties. Make that white is good. Actually, just pencil there. So you got yourself the pigsties, and the pigs have some kind of there is some kind of place, usually underneath the entire thing, where all the droppings can go down, and they will get collected, and they will get pushed away towards a tank of some kind. Usually, it's all kind of a grate here, basically. But on the metal bars of that grate, those are of course also let's see, pick one of the metal bars. There's some kind of diagonal lines on them to give them more grip, so the pigs don't slip and fall and break their legs. The problem is stuff gets stuck there and gets stuck around that, and it gets really stuck. And I have to use a high power pressure hose to get rid of that. And of course, well, let's just say that goes everywhere, also in your face. Yeah, it was not very nice. I used to wear a special face covering. I bought myself because I didn't get it from my boss. I had extra gloves. I did get a overall at least. I put in air protectors because those pressure cleaners make a lot of noise and really bad for your ears. Does this go to the terrace? Yeah. So it was really disgusting. You would be covered in, well, pig shit, literally. And it would be as hard as concrete in some place. So if it would actually get cleaned off and then would go anywhere, would hit something and could actually hit your eye and actually damage your eyes sometimes. It was really painful sometimes. Yeah. Cleaning pigsty is hard work. It's disgusting. And it's also dangerous because a lot of pig diseases can actually infect humans. The owner himself had a kind of pig disease, which is a resistant bacteria version, which they couldn't cure in the hospital because, well, it was resistant to all antibiotics. Because there's this way where pigsty owners have to inoculate have to treat their pigs always with antibiotics, because there's so many pigs in a very close space. They don't really get hygienic spaces because that's unaffordable for farmers to do that and still make a profit. They're already living at very low wages because they just can't get much profit off their meat. So the pigs live in pretty poor conditions, need to have antibiotics all the time, so that makes their bacteria also resistant to antibiotics. And that's, well, there's only so many antibiotics we have. So, yeah, before that became a problem for me, I decided to quit that after 2 years, I believe. I stopped cleaning the pigsties, but it was, yeah, it was hard work, man. Really hard work.
There are so many activities I'm
really not easy.
doing, but...
And of course, the pigs don't cooperate. Pigs don't, of course not. The pigs are smart creatures, and they should in the nature have about a lifetime of about 15 to 30 years. But, well, for meat grinding, we bred them up, so they now actually grow up within 6 months to be adult-sized. They're not adult pigs, they're adult-sized. They're still piglets in in mental state. And yeah, they get to live in a horrible situation. It's not fun. And it's not like the Pixie owner can do anything about it. It's about the market. Because we want our pork chops to be as cheap as possible. Means there's very little money you can earn over your pig meat. And of course, the one who decides the prices is the supermarkets. Who have usually conglomerates in which the Pixie owner are usually individuals or individual companies who have to sell their meat to a company. But the only company who can buy it is the conglomerate, which can say, I will only pay this price, no more. And then in store, they double or triple the price. So they earn a lot, while the Pixie owner earns basically nothing and has to make the pigs live in pretty poor qualities because he can't afford any better for them. It's a pretty grim industry. Pretty grim. We're all involved, except the stores. Stores are usually bad guys. They actually did here in the Netherlands. They gave some kind of incentive for Pixie owners and stuff. That the others, for the Pixie owners, that they would actually get some extra money from the state. So the exact money was determined, and then well, the fucking conglomerates up their prices by exactly the same amount. So now the government money, supposed to help out the Pixie farmers and stuff, is being collected by the grocery stores and stuff. It is such a bad situation, man. It's really, really bad. We actually have a pig barn on the property. There are pigs right outside my house. I live in the country in the cornfield, so it's livestock weekly. Oh, that's nice. Do they actually get outside? Because the ones I had to care for couldn't go outside because it was unaffordable for the Pixie farm here. He couldn't. They got to live in enclosed spaces, never get outside. Well, once when they got into the truck towards the slaughterhouse, which of course smells of dead pigs, so the pigs don't want to go in there. Surprising, no one. It's pretty grim, man. But at least I know what happens if I eat my meat. I know where it comes from and what it is and how it's made. I still eat meat because, I mean, me stopping eating meat, I don't think it will do much.
This is even better than in the
I'm not going to be a vegetarian for that. But at least I know how it's made. Yeah. No, they stay inside the pig shed, thankfully. Okay. Because it's nice if they could just walk outside, have some kind of pool. Because pigs are actually really clean creatures. Yeah. Weird take, right? Pigs actually clean themselves. They smell, true, they smell because they have this kind of sweat that smells to us. But they actually clean and groom themselves if they have the opportunity to do so. Which means should not be in a pigsty, because in pigsties they have no place to clean themselves because everything is covered in shit and urine. Because they have to go somewhere, you know? My cousins work for the family and do walk them around weekly round there. Oh, cool. So at least they get outside sometimes. That's good. That's real good. Yes. They need some fresh air. I mean, it's still a very little bit we can do for them, but at least that can be done. That's great.
Well on this fine day.
And do you get bathed too? Oh, that too? Oh, dude. That's luxury compared to the pigs here. At least in the city I was. So, anyways, we found all his lost and found items because the power of print screen.
Huh. Well, this is unexpected. You really shouldn't have felt obligated to help.
It was fun.
The truth of the matter is, you've actually saved me a great deal of time and headaches, so I suppose I should give praise where praise is due?
Praise me, praise me.
Good. I should probably give you something for your trouble. Thank you. I guess?
I guess. That's actually the kind of money I get when I just walk past if I walk past a regular soldier in New Atlantis or something, I usually get that just stuffed in my pocket because I'm the hero of the village basically. So yeah.
It is my pleasure to make your stay as accommodating as possible.
Very accommodating. Is there any other quests here? I'm curious if there are more quests.
Pleasure to make sure our guests are happy.
He has no name, so he's probably not interesting. You're.
Security's only here for your safety. Pretend we're not even here.
Bam. Still here. You're blocking my path. There's like some pens built where they get taken to get above regularly. That's nice, man. That's really nice. I used to try to clean as much as I could to make it as nice as possible for them, of course. Takes a long time. But yeah, pigs. are really intelligent creatures. Do you know that some people actually keep pigs as kind of like dogs? They come in tricks and stuff. It's just when they get really big, and we bred them this way, they really have a lot of girth to them. Lots of meat, and basically can't really move around too well because we bred them to have as much meat as possible, not for their ability to walk around. So yeah. General Store, hello.
Need something?
Oh, she's fun.
Welcome to Paradiso Gift Shop and Convenience. Feel free to look around, but don't break anything or you've got to buy it.
She loves her job.
And before you ask, there aren't any discounts, so don't even try to haggle with me.
Haggle. Why do I get the impression you don't like a job? No, really?
Why would I? I have to sell overpriced crap to rude, obnoxious tourists all day. My uncle works for the Paradiso board.
Ah, that's why she got this job.
When he said he could get me a job here, I expected an executive level job, not this.
Golden Spoon Girl expects to be everything handed for free.
I don't have to worry about getting fired, and I live in Paradiso for free. Now, can I get you something, or are you going to keep asking questions about my life?
She actually left for a little bit there, and then it was gone. Yeah, I don't think she's yawning in her face. Okay, fair enough. Let's just see what she has. Maybe she has something cool.
Yes, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, she's an interesting girl, but she's been given this job for free and by a board member, so I don't really respect her effort to get in here. Nothing special here. Nope. Here's some aid, that's good. And just food. They should really buff the food here. There's all skill tree for food, and it actually doesn't do anything. Nothing here that I need. No. Resources. Adhesive. Always take adhesives. I always need those. Confirm that. Let's see. Calcium is the wrong one. It's the other one we need. I still need to level my ability up, so I might actually get Cadius? I have no clue what it's called. The other one. Not Calcium, but the other one. So you can actually make yourself to be a space wizard. Would be cool. Lubricants, sure, I'll take that. Membranes are always hard to get. Substrate, same thing. And let's see. Pigment, polymer I use a lot. Sealant I use a lot. Structural material, I have a farm for this, I don't need that. Tantalum we're low on. Tungsten as well. She's good stuff here. That's good stuff.
There you go.
So we're good for some building again. So now I still need to do the Red Mile 20 more times to talk to her, because she's a very big fan of the Red Mile. I'm not sure if it will change if I talk to her now, so I'm not going to talk to her now. I will run the Red Mile many more times, and then we'll talk to her. Yes. Yes. Oh, for those who want to know, I play this game a little bit. Just a little bit. And yes, that next to particle beam, that's an X there. 10 times. Yes. All of these. With the exception of this one and that one, because the actual temples bugged out and didn't spawn the game. So those are two ones I don't have maxed. The rest is all maxed. So yeah, NG plus 9. So I think that's all the missions we have here. I was expecting a few more, but you know, it's fine. A little bit of searching, a little bit of doing. I like to explore things, it's fun. It's fun to do. Oh, and if you have a bucket list of things you ever want to do in your life, plan them. Whether it's in 1 year, a week, 2 years, 5 years, but plan them. Don't let them just be dreams. I went to New Zealand myself for my internship, and I found a place I could, apparently they call New Zealand Adrenaline Capital of the World. Sure. Oh, what actually was Queenstown in New Zealand. And they actually had the bungee jumping, they had parasailing, paragliding, all those things. I did them all. It was expensive, but it was something I don't think I will ever do in my life again. But I was able to do it once, which was the plan. We need to get our stuff in the ship first. Now, and then we need to see what our next mission is to do. Our next non-generic mission. A de-notification. This one we just got from being aboard the ship. It's decent. It's a press advanced, it's fine. Nothing special. Bags, helmets, apparel? Nope. Then resources. Store all. I love the store all button, it's so good. Aid. Do keep a Frostwolf around. I have no Frostwolf in me? Okay. I need that stuff. Don't need so many. This can all. This stays. This is my my best become a space mage stuff. 500% power recovery time for 10 seconds. So or space powers. 500% upgrade power recovery. Slows time by 50%. 50% damage for 10 seconds and 75% movement speed for 10 seconds. We'll just become a laser powered super mage wizard with this stuff. I cannot make too much of it though. Haven't yet used it. So someday we'll play the space mage, but not today. Not today.
Let's get out there and do something new today, shall we?
Why are you still here? Why is he still here? I don't like Bert. He's too noisy. Too much noise. I thought of that whole thing there. So while we're here, we got our hobby room over here. This is my captain's room. That's my storage, and I think it's a perfect place if I have the stuff for it, which I think I do. Yeah, we do. We put down a box here. Actually, let's do the trick. Let's do the trick to look good. So turn this left mouse button, right mouse button, but it does go by pretty big gaps. It's very hard to make this align with the floor. You see the white line? Try to align with does work, but if you scroll up to a different item and down, it then aligns to where your character is looking at. And this seems pretty close to perfect. It is perfect. And now it's all aligned. It took me 9 NGs to find out I can do this and actually make it aligned with something. So now I've been making a lot more. There you go. I made a lot more interiors looking good. I want this toes to be good because that's the. Bit to the right. Almost there. Come on, turn your toes. That seems good enough. Good enough. And I'll place you there. Good. This will be the guy in which we go for all our stuff later. Pretty weird shadows. Oh. So that's where we put all our TMD equipment when we're ready with it. Actually, do I have anything on me that I don't need right now? A weapon we don't need or something. The Simbra can go. We don't need you. Silencer stays. Pistol stays. Scout rifle stays. I need to call this TMD silencer. I love that I found this weapon again. Because this weapon I thought was only for NG0. You could get this weapon if you get into the attack on New Atlantis by the Terrormorphs. And this will be on the ground in NG0. In NG Plus though, it will be replaced by a EM Orion. So I thought this one was unattainable in NG Plus, but I did find it. With some help from the internet, of course, but we did find it. And I like it because I like the Equinoxes. The big problem with them is though, that they only appear in non-quality, calibrated and refined qualities. But I need advanced quality to actually make use because they just don't do enough damage on my level. I'm level 220-ish right now. And they just won't cut it against high level enemies. So yeah, I can't use them. But this one, as an EM weapon, they work quite well. So I use this one as my EM weapon, which is its intended purpose. Of course I did buff it a bit. But yeah, I love the way this one looks. It's just a unique skin for an Equinox. I'm glad I found it again. Yeah. Anyway, weight is still 73. What is weighing us down? Because we used to be 60. Is it notes? Is it MISC? Oh yes, miss the baseballs and stuff. We need to place nukes in houses. Shall we do that? Bit of furnishing. We could finally furnish our house in neon. I hate that house because it's awful, but I could furnish it. You know what? Let's do that. Let's furnish a bit of house in neon. We're just done with the missions here anyway. So I got my house in Aquila, which is already furnished, and pretty awesome, by the way. I furnished my house in New Atlantis, also pretty awesome. So let's go for a volley here. I probably need some more materials for that, but we're in neon, so it should be fine. Teleportation jutsu. And don't forget to greet Terry. That is, yeah, the right way. So I was sold this apartment. Actually, we can just grab some money. Oh well, doesn't matter. I was sold this apartment for 230,000, I believe, credits, which is a lot, an awful lot. And it was supposed to be a penthouse, and you had a great view of neon and all that stuff, right? This is Russian. This is Russian. It's the wrong way. So it was supposed to be epic and stuff. And then I got into it, and it was, well, less than epic. Also, I need to buy stuff here. Actually, should have bought their stuff.
Poor James. He's been so out of sorts lately. Please, we have...
Poor James. Apparently, yes. Let's see. I want to get all the level 3s. Those two. And I should have stayed in the region because they sell them as well. Have a good day to you too. Yeah, the house was really disappointing in Neon, which is, well, expected from Neon, where they are all awful.
This is the only shop in town where you'll find Nero amps like these.
Well, that's incorrect. I just bought two. I just bought two of them. But you do have the most usually. There we go. I'll take all of these. I want them in all my ships, so don't forget them. Actually, salary, executive, they give 5 persuasion. Sleek. They don't sell the luxury one. I have the luxury one. Gets from somewhere else. The actual, as if you're CEO here. We will do the region questline soonish. Maybe next time. I don't know. The region questline is still one we need to do. And I need to do Crimson Fleet still. And we were busy with Sam doing his storyline. And we actually sent Cora away. I didn't know you could. I thought you would bring Cora along, they would have a talk, she'd be happy, it's all fine. But she actually left, she actually stayed there, so that's kind of cool. I'm curious if she comes back after the missions, or if she stays there. We'll see. I assume she comes back, because, I mean, Sam is her father after all. And I still have to do the whole Borealis thing, I've never done that before. I wanted to keep something secret for myself, so I haven't done them before. So we have the Sky Suite, that's our place, which sounds awesome. And then you see the place and you're like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. No special... We have a bathroom at the very least, but we don't have a sleeping room. And not a good place to actually sit and hang out, except next to the bed, I guess. And then we have to actually load in the neon part. Where in New Atlantis you can just walk out and no loading screen. Oh, even a long loading screen this time. Yes? No? Maybe? There it is. Yeah, this is the view we get. The epic view of the city. I mean, we're underneath the dome, of course, which is collecting lightning. It's always lightning. That's how we get power. That is the strip. And yeah, it is a fishing place, but actually, can I? I want to see a thing. Wait. Take off from there? I don't know. Let's see. Can I? I cannot build here. Oh, and I can't even put a chair here. So I want to put a chair to just wait for daytime. I want to see how it looks in daytime. I think it looks the same. Yeah, this is a bit of a disappointment, especially for the amount of money put into this one. I did keep my Aurora stash here because I needed some for my research. gonna take that. Gonna replace a few things here, not that one. I'm gonna make this look good as much as we can. So let's give me that. Be gone. And be gone. So that's all I placed in this house. We've got a kitchen over here. So a super dining table here would be okay. Let's see. A dining table. That's not the right one. This one. Nope. A table. There. Let's see what would be good for this place. No. This could work. I think this is a bit too big for this place, isn't it? I mean, if I put it here, we have some chairs around. Maybe. But I think I should make sure I don't use the back part. I can put it next to this fence here, so we just don't use the back part of it. I do want it to be aligned, though. So that should be the trick. How's that? Not too in the way. I can place one chair here. And a few chairs around here. What kind of chair do we put with this? I do want a relaxed couch somewhere. This is the dining place. Let's see what fits. None of these. Needs to be slightly luxurious. I mean, this is the thing that fits with this table, I think. I think this is a style for it. I have to do the other way around. Okay. Other way around. Let's stand on the table. So we have a line. Nope. Not yet. Turn a bit more. That seems aligned, right? Is romance anyone in game? I did at the first playthrough. But to be fair, romancing in this game, I don't like it all. It just doesn't feel right at all. I used to play the Mass Effect series, in which I liked the romancing thing a lot. It was fun. But this game, it's just not it. They get too easily angry. And the most annoying thing to me is that they try to give you gifts all the fucking time. And they interfere with everything else you do because they want to give you gifts, and they will not stop giving you the freaking gift, which is usually useless. So it's yeah, I don't like the followers in this game. I don't like them. Maybe I haven't tried Andrea yet to see what she's about. I haven't even gone through her story yet. I've seen the story of Barrett, of Sarah, of Sam, because those are kind of mandatory. I mean, Cora is kind of fun. Sam is okay. Barrett is, as long as they don't want to give you things, they're okay. Barrett not supposed. Maybe if I make them not like me, they might not give gifts to me. Maybe that's the way. I don't know. But the gift giving is annoying because it's always something useless. Except, well, Sam gave me something useful. He gave me some ore which I could use actually. But most of the time, I just they bother me all the time. And also in space, when you fight someone, and usually I like to use turrets a lot, which is awesome. Too easily annoyed, so I see they may just like real life them. Well, I think real life would be even less easily annoyed, because they would accept some things of you. They should, because real life is not perfect. Let's see, where is it? Somewhere we'll find pots, potted plants. There it is. And I like this one a lot. This one looks cool. It's fancy, it's distinguished, and just fills the room. Good. Now the kitchen here we have to fill up somehow. I think I put another plant there. It's a different one. This one seems kind of spiny for me. Ooh, this one is nice. Kind of cool vase as well. Or vase, I think. There we go. Good. I want to put another plant here just to have something to fill. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna toy around with other things later. No, those things. What? Those are also in the pedestals. Those are too big. Let's just take another of these. I like these. These are fun. So I need a bed in here because it's a place to. You need a place to sleep, I guess. So let's see this furnishing. Bed. Luxurious bed. We don't have luxurious textile. And we need to go to the fox farm for that. This one works though. I like this one. This one looks cool. Is this aligned? Seems like it. Seems aligned. Straight. I'm trying to see the... There's one crease in the floor. I'm trying to align with a little bit to the left. There. I think now it's aligned. Millimeter by millimeter. Bam. There we go. Yes. And then we have, I think it is with coffee tables. We get bedside tables. End tables. Ooh, actually cool ones. I like these. I haven't used these before. Yeah. I always have a book next to my bed. And my alarm clock, of course. This one is not aligned. That seems straight. There. And the other one gets... Can I turn it around? And then align it? No. Can't do that, unfortunately. It will have to be aligned this way then. A bit to the right. No. Now it's straight. Now it's straight. And there. Good. We got some end tables. Then I think I want to put a seat here. I think I want to have a nice seating arrangement over here. So we need to separate that. I think we've got some plans for that. A little bit of a divider, basically. Because basically my bedroom here. I think this one doesn't really look right. I think the biggest one. We can use these though. Do they align? They do align. Let's see. Floor line. No, bit to the side. That seems good. I have to put it somewhere where I can actually walk past the bed. Oh, is it? Doesn't feel so aligned to me now, but you know. There's no grid here, so I can't grid it. There. Have to make another one. I think we want to walk around here to get in there. I think we want to do that, so I think I want to keep making a bit of a wall here. It's going to be the same planter. Is that aligned? Feels like it's not correct. Not correct. Let's see. Yeah, it's not correct. We need to make it a bit straighter. Not yet. Bit further. Almost. Done. There it is. And then there. Looks cool. I can walk around this. I could put another plot plant there. I think I do. We can also put a pedestal here, but nah. Plot plant. Actually, this one goes quite well with that, but that's a bit too much of the same thing, I think. So if I put this one here, so I have some privacy. We can go into the bed from both sides. Cool, cool. I want it to make sense. I want to actually seem like it makes sense. Now we have a big wall here, which fits a television perfectly. Desk monitor. Wall monitor. There we go. Television room is here. Now there is a thing in the wall there that makes it not go perfectly straight. Okay, so I can't put it exactly in the middle, so there. For television room. Then let's get ourselves a couch or two. We can't afford it. We need fiber. Okay, fiber is necessary. Fiber and luxury textiles, I think. Yeah. Okay, we need to get that stuff. And then I put a coffee table down here. Actually, I think we put down first a... Oh wait, we need to get it here. Oh, we can't afford a rug either because also fiber. Check. Okay then. I'd like to put some pictures of them. Nice picture over there. Let's see. Want something big, chunky, sizable. There, sizable. It's simple, but the colors are cool. The colors are cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. Bam. And then we'll interact with an object and place anything that is at the stair. I cannot place any, but really? Maybe a small one? I don't know what is interacting with this, but it's annoying because I want to place it in the middle, but no. Apparently no. Okay, let's place something here then. If you walk down the stairs. I do like this picture actually, and it's actually kind of nice there. Yeah, sure. You go there. And this wall is really ugly, really ugly. We need to fix that. How about... Ooh, this one is nice. Let's take that. It's still concrete, by the way. Just boring concrete here. It's supposed to be the fanciest house there. They didn't even paint the walls. There. Now, anything else? That wall has some things on it. TL lights. In a fancy kitchen. Ugh. Ugh. The choice of things is not the best here. Let's see. I do like a lot of these posters. Let's go. Your dreams from Star Star. It's kind of dark though. Trident. Oh, this one is nice coloring. This guy's nice color. It is a commercial, I know that, but actually we can go for a movie. Blade gliding. Why not blade gliding? Seems like something that would be interesting for Neon. Cool. So I have enough space to work on. I'll get some knickknacks to put on the tables. Actually, I have some knickknacks with me. Anything else? Don't want to do dartboards. I don't like those. We don't have enough for rugs. Don't have letters. Whiteboard, standing mirrors. Actually, standing mirror is nice next to your bed, so you can actually see things. Yeah. So you can see what you look like if you get out of bed. Which, of course, the best time of day to look at yourself. Get out of bed. There. Good. Now we do need a place for our... do we keep this? I mean, this is a window. I don't want to put a big cabinet in front of the window. We could put a low cabinet though. Let's see. Console cabinets. There we go. We don't have many of them, and some of them, I believe, fall through the floor. Yeah, like these. Look at it. Falls through the floor. You see? Doesn't want to be here. I actually bug reported this already that these things actually appear in the floor. These are cabinets that are actually supposed to be standing, I believe. Oh. But these ones work fine. It's a bit industrial, but it's the best we have. Bit straighter. Bit straighter. Yeah, there we go. And if we put you there, I have a little space in the corner there. Could do this. To the window. There. Seems like the cabinets should be openable. Anything else? I don't think we have a real closet here. Nope, we don't. Coffee tables. I think a chair would be nice here, but we can't afford. We don't have fibers. So fiber, let's write it down. Fiber. And luxury textiles. Just hitting the mouse while we write it down. We got benches there. Actually, maybe it's a cool bench. Ooh. Fiber. Dang it. I got some cool benches. That works. Nah. This could work. It's a nice color difference. Put this bench here. So you can take off your socks or something. Right there. About there. Nice bit of color there. I'll take it. And we probably have a small one of this as well. Don't we? We don't. Chair. I mean, I have a chair in my room always to put on my clothes. I'm too lazy to fold on my clothing all the time, so I usually just drop it on my bed or drop it on my chair. It is clean and stuff. It just is not folded because folding takes time, and I'm too lazy for that. Yes, I'm a lazy boy. So we want to get ourselves a rug here and some benches or some couches, and then we fill in with some more posters and things, and we're done. Actually made it look quite decent. Now, of course, you see there's nothing useful here. I didn't put anything to craft because we just don't have the space for that. I could put down a research bench or something, but it would look awful because it's just too small of a space. This place needs one more room. A crafting room. Oh well. Let's see if we can get the stuff we need. To the lobby. So, fiber and luxury textiles. I do a farm for luxury textiles. It's funny, you named him Terry. That's my grandfather's name that owns a farm. Oh, cool, man. I was actually thinking of the coolest name for a TERRORMORPH, and Terry is close to that. And also you have Terry the Friendly Shark, sometimes appearing in 9gag and stuff. So I thought Terry was nice. I mean, Terry the TERRORMORPH It has a ring to it. So I hope your grandfather's not a Terrormorph. That's what I'm saying. I hope it's not a Terrormorph. Because that would be scary. But you can always talk to him. It says it right there. Also, if you want to have some quick money, wait for that robot not to be near you. Get hidden. Just take this and that, and free money right there. Oh, I do have my Aurora on me. I need to make sure I put my Aurora back. I could actually buy some more to put in a chest. I need to make sure it's still in my building though. Would you believe in this game I never used Aurora? I've read what it does, but I never used it in this game. It apparently slows down time, so you can actually act faster, which is kind of cool. It's a cool effect. It actually reminds me of a time I had when I had some space cake. I did try those things out. Yes, I did. Not something I do anymore, but I want to know how it was. It is legal here, so why not?
We can take it off your. Always happy to take your.
He's a no-nonsense man. I would like your thoughts on the game so far. This game, I think it's awesome. There was way too much hype around it and could never live up to the hype. And it is a Bethesda game, so there is bugs in the game. Yes, it's not a perfect game, but I think it's amazing. It allows me to make spaceships look awesome, be functional, and have a good interior in them. It has great storytelling. It is, in my opinion, fun to play with the combat. There are downsides, of course. The POIs are repetitive. There's too many of the same ones. Granted. The RNG is awful. I actually got a few mods in there to improve my quality of life. I want to sell this stuff to this guy. Yeah. Oh, I sold something else. He can afford it. So there are some downsides in the game, which I actually got around with mods. I want the digiframe back. So let's... Oh wait, I could just talk about him for any of the materials we need. So let's see, let's grab the stuff. Fire by luxury text, and then I'll continue my thought. Also, no, he doesn't have any. Easy talk. So, this game to me is a really fun game to play. There's 3 major downsides in this game. 3 things that I think should need fixing. The POIs are too repetitive. If you played, I've played some POIs more than 20 times, and they're all exactly the same. I know exactly where to look for the loot. That's boring. 2, the RNG on the drops is awful. So let's have a look about this. You saw my armor and stuff is all yellow stuff, right? So you need to get good quality gear from a boss. Usually if you go to a POI, at the end you find someone with a double health bar. That is the boss. That guy can drop, will always drop either blue, purple or gold items. Blue has 1 of these buffs, purple has 2 of them, and yellow has 3 of them. Now, that boss can drop either a weapon or an armor. That weapon and armor, there is a bunch of versions of weapons and a bunch of versions of armors which you can drop. That's another RNG. Then there is the... Actually, let's draw this easier. Easy to understand. Because I'm just making a mess of this. I'm gonna make a list. So first, you got... oh, there. You have a weapon, wave armor. You can see my writing is perfect. It's deliciously amazing. Then you have what? How many types of weapons are there in Starfield? Let's say 15. This is the random number. I think it might be more, might be less. And armor, there is 3 types. That would be the suits, that would be the backpack, and it would be the helmets. And that all comes in about, let's say 10 varieties. So let's say 10 varieties. Then you have a quality version on the weapons, which is either, let's call them, let's name numbers, 1, 2, 3, wow, writing is difficult. It looks awful. Let's see, I need to improve my writing. I'm learning here, I'm improving my skills. There, now you can read it. So you have no quality, you have refined, calibrated, and advanced. So that's 4 times. That's four options here. So you got 2 options here. You got 3 and 15. So we got 18 variants here. Then you have 4 on this side and 10 on the other side. These 2 are just imaginary. They could be more, could be less. That's pretty powerful. Plus 10. These are so weapon type, quality, and then you have the upgrades. They have blue, purple, and yellow. So that's another 3. And then you have in this case also the quality, which the quality here can be 1 through 5. Because there's also superior in there. There's no superior version of weapons. There is superior armor. And that can also then come just like this in blue, purple, or yellow. That's an R. That's not a P, it's an R. They get a P. P. Yes. And yellow. So that is 2 times 18 times 14 times 3 times 8 times 3. So let's bring the calculator. How many chances, how many variants are there here of that stuff? If I assume 15 and 10 is correct, that's an assumption. Those who I don't know. So you get, you can see this? Yeah, you can see this. 2 times 18 times 14 times 8 times 6. 24,192 weapons or armors could drop. Yeah, how often do you think it's going to be useful to you, or something you want? Yeah, basically not. Basically never. So the amount of RNG on your gear is way too big. Way too big. So you never really get the weapon you want with the right stuff on it, or sometimes just stuff that just doesn't make sense, doesn't work. So what I've done, I found a mod that fixes basically all of it. So let me show you my mods here. It's down here somewhere. There it is. The legendary module recycler. As I said, there was 3 variants: the blue, the purple, and the yellow. They have traits. This thing allows me to grab those traits off them and put them in a box. I have a box which is called that trait. So I have to get a trait. For example, let's go for here, grab a weapon of some kind. This one. Here we go. This one is Furious, Rapid, and Skip Shot. These traits I can take off of it. It then becomes the same weapon. It's still a, I think it's a calibrated Equinox, becomes white, and I get 3 items: 1 for Furious, 1 for Rapid, and 1 for Skip Shot. I actually still have to find the buffs, but I can then take those buffs and put them on a different weapon. So therefore I can design my own weapon to be as I want it to be. I'd like to use an Equinox with Skip Shot, then I can make that. Instead of having to look through millions, no, sorry, of 24,000 options we just determined, to have that one thing roll. So I can now actually disassemble this, disenchant this, and grab those things with me. They will take weight, and I will need to find those things. I need to find Furious if I want Furious. I need to find Rapid if I want to find it. So I need to actually still grind to get it. It's still not like I get it for free, but I can make my weapon as long as I found the components. I can make the weapon as I see fit, which, well, make sure that I actually can have this kind of setup and make them how I design them to be. Instigating Hitman Titanium build on a, in my opinion, sniper rifle. It's really hard to find. You will basically never find it. A 1 in 24,000 to find this item, and I can now make it, which at least gives me a chance to get the weapons I want. So that's how I offset that problem. Another problem that this game has, that is in my opinion one of the biggest ones. Another problem this game has, if you go for NG+, you become spacey, you get a spaceship and a spacesuit, basically. I will not go into too much detail for those who don't know what it goes beyond that. But you do get a spaceship and a spacesuit, and you lose basically all your other stuff. That's what happens when you go to NG+. There is more cool things there, I will not spoil them. but that space stuff you get, that spacesuit and ship, are pretty poor quality. Early game, even pretty poor quality. So I made something that buffed them a bit to make them slightly stronger, slightly more useful. Still not end game material, but at least early game you will not get one shot with this stuff. Which was the case. Also, ship's cargo is what used to be 800, is now 2400. Cargo is important, you need to have some at least. Tripled the storage container as well. You have no crew capacity and stuff. It just upgraded, not to be overpowered, it's definitely not. It's still kind of on the weak side, but at least it's useful. So there's that one. And skill points are a problem. Getting skill points in this game takes a long ass time. And I've stood many an hour and many a day actually, next to my XP farm, left mouse clicking for hours. That's not gameplay, that's not fun. So I got this skill points for credits one. I can buy skill points. The first few will be cheap, and then it goes up by 10,000 for each next one until you get to 150,000 per skill point. In NG Plus, it will instantly go to higher prices. So the first ones will be okay to buy, but now I have to pay 150,000 per skill point, which is a lot of credits. You still have to farm for this. It's not like you get it for free. It will take time, but at least you can get them a bit faster than normal, because the leveling is pretty bad. And the only way to do proper leveling is by killing creatures. That's the only way that's left actually, because the quests themselves basically give no XP. So all you can do is just go out to the wilderness and just kill creatures high level, which is okay for a bit, but you don't want to do it hours and hours. That's just not very fun. So now we can buy it, which is a lot more fun. So yeah, those are the two biggest things this game does wrong, and there's two very good ways to fix that. I usually only go for mods that actually give me a quality of life change. I don't want to get any overpowered things. Oh, one thing here. Simple thing, the flashlight. Simple flashlight. It's too narrow in the base game. You can't use it. It's so narrow, you can hardly use it. So I made it slightly wider with this thing. And now we actually can use a flashlight and see your surroundings instead of just a very pencil-like thing in front of you. It just makes it useful. And there's some other simple things. I got no angry companions, because I like to use turrets a lot. And in space, allies are imbeciles, and they will often fly in the line of fire, and you can't just shut down your turrets. That takes a bit to get that done. And well, if they get hit by one stray shell, instantly the entire faction that is supposed to be your allies is angry with you, and you have to kill them all, because they will not let you go. So yeah, and then you also have shouting companions in your back. That is annoying, so they will not get angry at that stuff anymore, because I just wanted to use turrets. So yeah, and there's a few other things, but those are the most important things. Also roleplay walk, to make sure I walk at the maximum speed without going for a run, so I can actually keep up with NPCs that walk next to you. If you follow for some place, you actually go the same speed and not go slow or fast. You don't have to run, stop, run, stop, run, stop all the time. Those little things. But the big thing is that you can get your gear properly made is important to me. That's a big miss in the game, and the XP is annoyingly slow. But those, and of course the POIs are too repetitive. Those are the only three bad things in this game. The rest, I really like this game a lot. I love the whole ship design stuff. You can make your own. You can make your own place to stay, as I just did there. You have a lot of weapons to choose from. You can look in a lot of different ways. There's a lot of ways to play this game. I like this game a lot, an awful lot. Is it the best game in the world? Of course not. There doesn't exist a best game in the world, but I think it's awesome. It's a Bethesda release. There are some bugs. Sometimes you see a floating box once in a while and you're like, okay, floating box, sure. But nothing that really ruins the game anymore, as long as you have those options. One thing I also did was up the credits on the merchants. You can actually do a lot of things here. It's just in-game, it's just vanilla. You can go to gameplay options and you can adjust all these things here. All these things. And I put on vendor credits greatly increased. Because vendors just don't have enough credits. You have to go from vendor to sell things, which is fine. But they just don't have enough money to me. So I just make sure to have more. That's just basic stuff. I turned off my ammo weight because that's something I don't want to worry about. There's enough weight problems anyway. Don't want to have my ammo to have any weight. That's just something you can choose for. And you can mix and match things you want. Just how you want them. On this, which is pretty awesome. I think there's also something for your new car thing, right? Should be somewhere. Emissions controller. Don't see that. I thought it was something here you could actually change the way your little car would work. Also, you can say your cargo access distance. You can also make short or long range or infinite. Healing. You can change a lot of things here. But these are my settings. And I like them. I usually go for extra hard, actually. Let's do that. It does mean we can get one shot. Enemy ship damage I'll keep hard. That's fine. Ships are not that insanely good. Sometimes they just one shot you, sometimes they don't. Usually, when you do more than this, if they come with more than 2 ships at you, you just die. So that's not fun. But combat damage is fine. I'm pretty tanky as is. Yeah, I think this game is really fun. Really worth playing. There's cool stories in there. If you like followers, they're there. They actually have decent stories written about them. I'm not a big fan of them, but it'll depend if you like them. I hate them. The gifts I hate the most. I wish if you could turn the gifts off, I would like them a lot more. I never didn't try to continuously romance me. I'm not here to romance things. I'm here to play a game. Yeah, that's me. I haven't got what I need yet. I still need to get myself luxury textiles and fiber. You know what? I'll show you my other 2 houses. I got 2 other houses. And I can grab some stuff from there anyway. So my coolest house so far, I think, is in Aquila. Which is over here in Cheyenne. That is, I think, my coolest house. Oh wait, we have illegal stuff on us? Really? That's also a cool thing. If these things are grey, means you have something illegal on you. I have Aurora on me, that's why. Yes, I need to buy some Aurora to get that in my loft. This is the only place in the universe you can just walk around with Aurora and have no problem. But if you get scared anywhere else with it, you get in trouble. And there are some things you need Aurora for. For chemistry stuff, you need Aurora for a few recipes. So you need to get that somehow outside of the city, which is difficult. If people would have realistic expectations and the company would stop making too many promises, they won't be able to stop hyping up their own games, making them all sound like masterpieces. Game would be better off. I agree. There's too many lies going around, and also too high expectations from the people. I mean, they're not miracle workers, the devs. They're good, but not miracle workers. There's limits to what they can do. Oh, I have also all my hookah. Let's just let's drop stuff on the table here. I think I can. Aurora, and I got a lot of hookah because I found that stuff. I think it's drug related. I'm not sure, but I got a lot of it. Where's the hookah canister? Yes, there. Drop all that down. There we go. There it is. So this is all stuff I just had there for funsies to make it look cool. And you can pick it up if you keep E pressed. You can pick it up and you can rotate it and turn it around like this. Gonna put it there. Aurora. Can I turn you upside? I think upside down. I think that's the way it is supposed to be. It stand. It will stand. I mean, we are in Neon. We should be copious amount of drugs here, right? That's what you do in Neon, I believe. Looks so awful. I'll take the 4 drugs. Okay. I messed up. I messed up. I have no clue what hookah is, but I found them in the canisters. And they looked cool. I'm gonna put those on the table. I'm gonna make them look cool at some time, but not now. It takes too much time for now. Do it off stream. And hopefully don't drop it all when I just put it in place. On the table with you. There. I'll make this whole drug table. This is where all drugs will be. Good. So now we can leave to those places. Starfield exactly what I expected it to be. I expect the classic Bethesda experience in a space setting, and that's what we got. That's what we got. True. It's just that space is big, so not every single moon will have amazing things. This scan it. I'm scanning things. This doesn't have anything. What you can see in space, when there's triple dots on them, like this, and there's some moons with that as well. Is this moon? No, not that moon. There's triple dots on them. They have something to offer you that is specific for that region. Could be things you find anywhere else repeated. This one's industrial outpost right here, for example. That's a specialty feature. Sometimes they also get repeated, but that's a special thing. You can find a lot more on it, but that's the special thing of this planet here. Sometimes they're unique, sometimes they're not. But there's a lot of things out there, and a lot of fun things as well. Also, you can find sensor contacts here. You can visit and see what's happening over there. We have full eye delta 2, which, whatever that is. Oh, that's a ship over there. And if you're not in system, you can't see all the things. So here you can see in space, all the systems with a glow around them I've been to. All the dull ones I have not been to yet. Good to know. Also, if you press Alt, you can see the names. Little known things that many people forget. We were going to Cheyenne to show me my cool house. Because that's a house, it also costs some money, but not too much. At least I think it's worth it. Oh, here's some moons with dots on them as well. This is Cheyenne. Can I actually click it? There we go. So now we can actually go on because it's no longer grayed out. And you can teleport like this. You will miss a lot of story if you teleport like this all the time. So sometimes you just want to actually take off, go to space, and fly somewhere. Because then you will see a lot more. Have you watched the gameplay review for New Dragon Age yet? I haven't watched one yet. No, I haven't seen it yet. I still need to look into that. That's something I really want to see. I hear good things about that whole franchise. I haven't played it yet. It's new to me. So this is Aquila City here. One of the three major cities. You have Neon, where a Neon. This is Aquila. This is basically space cowboys. I'm usually not looking for cowboys in space. I like the UC a lot more, or Neon. Aquila is, as city-wise, is really good. The story is really fun. It's just, I'm not much into the cowboy thing. It's not for me. But it looks really cool. They make it look really compelling. But it's basically, yeah, the space cowboy village. That's what it is. But that's, in my opinion, I mean, so far as I have houses, this house is my favorite. Also because of the way I was able to implement things. You do have to deal with the salesman of the house standing in your front garden all the time. Because he will not leave.
I'm the best realtor in town, if I don't say so myself.
He is also the only realtor in town. But he's the one selling this house and never leaves. He will always be in front of my house. You're scared for the game? Why? Do you think it's gonna be bad? Yeah, this is the house. Every furniture in here I put in there. It was all empty except for that little cabinet over here and those three cabinets on the top there. The rest was all empty, and I put the rest in myself. And I think it looks really cozy. We have a little cozy place. We have a boxing ball over there. We have our wanted poster. I was hoping to get a few more, but this is the only one I'm able to get, so it's the only one I have. Maybe with the DLC you can get that. These are all my weapons, my good weapons, by the way. These are all the weapons I've used. Oh, I need another weapon here, it seems. Well, I got this assembler with me, that's why it's... Actually, that means I can put it on here. Wait, I did put it in my ship, didn't I? Yeah, I put this assembler away, dang it. Need to hang it up again. But, yeah, I got all kind of weapons here. It is a bit tight in this corridor. That's true. This is also our bathroom. We appear to be humans, after all. These are my unique weapons. These are actually... You can find these unique weapons in the game. You can find them in special places. This one I made yellow. Normally it only comes with corrosive, not with furious and skip shot. The rest are just as they are. Unique weapons in the game. These two I made myself. They're not unique. That was unique. Asha Tamer. And this is my bedroom. With a few of my outfits. These are actually my good outfits. The Mantis outfit. Then we got this is the space outfit you get if you go to NG+. You get one spacesuit that is both. That's all your helmet, your spacesuit, and your backpack in one go. And you can't modify it. This is also why it's a lot less powerful than anything else, because you cannot put mods on it, where the spacesuit, a backpack and a helmet you can all modify and get into legendary versions. This one does normally come legendary, you just don't know with what legendary slots to have. I took them off. But it looks cool, and works, but it's because it doesn't have too many modification options, and doesn't get any, it's not good enough to... I mean, 400 physical is a lot. For the physical protection here, you see the protections here, 405, right? But if you look at my inventory, and a good outfit of course, there's 192, this is 68, so we're now at 192, 68, so let's say 265 somewhere. 360, 390, 400 and a little bit, which is roughly the same as this guy has. So I got the same amount of armor, but with a load more of buffs to it, which you can install on all the other things. So, because it's a one-piece suit and you can't modify it, it's a lot weaker than anything else. It looks cool though. It is interesting. And the funny thing about these ones is, you see them on the mannequin there? If I look away and look at it, it will start blowing away the skirt. You see that? It does it every single time. I don't know why it does that, but it does that. Yeah. Oh, well, almost every single time. Okay, stop doing it. But yeah. There it goes again. So yeah, there's some weird things about it, but this is a suit you can get if you get past the normal game. And you get a ship as well, which will take up one of your ship slots. You only have 10 ship slots you can get. One is always the Frontier, and one, if you go to NG+, is always that other ship. And you can't sell those. Those you can't sell, but you can rebuild the entirety of the Frontier to whatever you want to be. You cannot modify the other ship. The other ship will always be the same. It will get better if you go to NG+ 1 through 6, and then we'll stay at level 6. And it's decent, but it's not great. And it will always take in a slot, you can't get rid of it. So you're always down 2 ship slots. Well, if you don't count the Frontier, which you can rename and rebuild, then you're always down 1 ship slot if you go to NG+. You think it's going to flop? Oh, that's a shame, man. That's a shame. Hope it doesn't. I do love the armor set too. I love this armor set. It looks really scary. This is from a specific mission. As you've seen my ship, and you see the Terrormorph on your right of your screen, I just did a whole Terrormorph missions. That's also why I designed this ship completely for the Terrormorph Management Division, which this is standing for, which you can see right there. I designed the ship for that, and this is the suit of armor you get from doing that mission. It's unique looking and has unique stats to it. I modified it a bit, and you get this weapon as well. With not titanium build, but you get something else down there. I believe it was skip shot. But that thing is a really heavy weapon. Titanium build makes it weigh a lot less. It's cool to use it for once or twice, but it spits so many bullets for so little damage that I usually think it's worthless. In this game, you want to use as much damage per bullet as possible, because bullets are expensive and hard to get, relatively. And if you start spray and pray, you're gonna waste a lot of money on bullets. So I try to go for one-shot things, mostly. So that's why what I'm running. I'm running this gun. I like these guns a lot. These are really cool. Actually shoots, you see the 3 dots? He shoots 3 bullets in one go. That's the whole thing about the mag weapons. This is one of the mag weapons. Then I have my special Equinox with a special white skin, which I found, which I'm happy to find. It's a unique weapon in the game, but doesn't have a unique status. So you get it first after a specific mission on the ground. It will lay there. You can pick it up in NG normal. In NG Plus, you can't get it there. You have to get it somewhere else. At the actually shop, the TMD shop, the shop you get access to if you finish the mission of the TMD section, you can get this weapon. It will be for sale in the normal immersion there. I don't think it respawns. And then I use this weapon here. I like laser rifles. This is a laser rifle. Not the best sniper rifle ever, but it's good enough for me. It's a cool weapon. I like the Orion. And it's black. It kind of fits the theme. Cannot get my camera around, can I? No, can't. So, yeah. But that's my setup. But sometimes I want to switch it up. I do love the Vanguard storyline a lot. So I made a whole Vanguard setup as well. So this is my TMD setup. or the Terrormorph Management Division. But I also have, well, we do have the Klingons here. I like my Star Trek, so I got the Klingons here. I got design from the internet and then completely redesigned it. I probably make a video of this too, because it looks really cool. And this is all vanilla, by the way. There's nothing, nothing in here is modded of the ship or of any kind. Anyone can make this. And it is the fastest ship in the game. It has the fast engines and does its thing quite well. But I have a whole set for my Ranger set. If you do the Ranger missions, you can get this ship. And you become a full Star Ranger. Upgrade a little bit, but the statics are the same. The Razor Leaf, the whole Mantis thing, I will not spoil this, but you can get a ship somewhere from the Mantis. It's normally a pretty basic ship, but the guide is called the Mantis. And this design, I found it is not my design, but this design was so cool because a Mantis in real life has 4 wings, and this thing has 4 wings. Also, it looks a bit like a Mantis wings in the back. The elytra are lower down. I think I like it a lot. And it is very functional for being a spacer hunter, protecting others. It's what the Mantis does. So I really like this design. It's, as I said, not one I made myself. This one is just, I found it was cool and I took it. It's also got the same engines as the Beryl, as you can see here. It is also the fastest ship in the game, because it simply has those 4 engines, make you the fastest ship in the game. As long as your ship is not too heavy for them. Then I got my version of the SysDef Chimera. This is the army vessel. You can all have SysDef, the system defense, is from the UC. It's basically the police in space, basically. And they have ships like the Chimera. This is my version. It's a bit elongated. I made the colors different and stuff. This is my pimped version of it. It is all the best stats it can have and still look the parts to be a SysDef Chimera. Did do some detail work on it, change the paint up, change the stuff. These engines normally come at the lowest quality. I made them the highest quality. These ones are usually just shells for looks. I made them into actual engines, stuff like that. But mostly it's my upgrade Chimera. Then you have the Crimson Fleet if you want to be a pirate. This is my favorite ship design in the game. A normal ship design. Outside I did change only the weapons on it. The rest is all normal. I did change the entire interior of it, of course, because I don't want to go through a maze. So I could just walk in, take one ladder and get up to the top. It's kind of awesome. This I will play if I go through the entire pirate line. I also have pirate armor set and stuff in there. This is the Vanguards. The Vanguards usually come around in longswords, which is this ship design. Slightly smaller, not a C-class, and these engines are smaller. I upgrade to be a C-class and be the perfect Vanguard ship. I made the upgrade longsword. I just like to upgrade the designs they have and make them better, stronger, hold more cargo. Basically useful for all tasks I wanted to play as, but still look the part of the faction they're from. Which I think is really cool. So, and if you're in the Vanguard, you can get these weapons here. These weapons, black and red, are Vanguard weapon specialties. Also that shield over there. And yeah, I just like to make them actually fit for the roleplay aesthetic they should fit for. Now, this is the special spaceship you can get if you go to NG+. This is the 6. You can get 1 through 6 and they all look like this. But there's no modification about this. You cannot modify them whatsoever. So... and they're not that strong, but this one will be locked in, you can't get rid of it. It will always be there. And the Frontier, I changed the Frontier up. I'm not too happy with it. It functions, but I don't really like the Frontier myself. Oh, if you get the Frontier, by the way, the first ship you get, there's one thing you should know. If you modify a ship, you can modify everything. Do not modify this first block back here, this first hab. They're called hab module, it's a module. It's like one of these bricks, but only the first one. It's called the Frontier something something. Because this one, you can, if you sell it, never get back. And it's one of the best hab modules in the game. So don't sell that first module. The rest you can switch out and change whatever you want. Don't change out the first one. That's all. And then we're back. So I like to have the roleplay armors, the roleplay weapons, roleplay ships, and also the interior fitting the ship roleplay. For example, this ship here is supposed to hunt terrormorphs. Big alien creatures. Scary creatures, dangerous creatures. So it's heavily armed. It looks like it's pretty armored itself. And has a very big cargo bay down here. You get to the cargo bay first. This whole block here is cargo bay. Because terrormorphs are big. Also need a lot of weapons. Maybe a lot of crew to bring along. then the first thing you get out of, if you get out of the engineering, you get into either the infirmary, because you got hurt by hunting terrormorphs, which are scary, or you get into the science department, where you can actually study the genetics of the terrormorphs. If you can go to the science part, you can also go then to the living room and the all-purpose part, so you can actually have the whole living space for the crew basically here, and all biology parts. And here you have the engineering bay, and you have the computer core, I believe. So you have all the ship, keeping the ship in operational duty parts. Up top you have here 2 hubs here, these 2 blocks. This is another computer core. This is a control station, which allows you to have more crew aboard, and basically just keep this ship in operational function and hunt down whatever you hunt down. And on this side I have the whole captain's spots, where I have here the whole workbench situation, where I can just do my hobby crafting to make weapons and stuff. And here's the captain's quarters right next to the bridge, so you can easily get to the bridge as well. And a little storage there because I had space for it. So it all fits with a theme about you fight, you have some place to store your stuff, you have some place to study the stuff. You know, it all fits the theme of hunting terrormorphs. And if you then go to, for example, not this one, not the Star Eagle, let's go for the Chimera, not the Chimera, let's go for Crimson Fleet, why not? Crimson Fleet, they hijack enemy ships. So they need the weapons close to their docking port. So my armory is right here, right next to the docking port. So you can actually grab your weapon, go out and start fighting enemies, you know? Also infirmary kind of close. And basically it's a similar setup, where you have a crew quarters and a captain's quarters. You have a place to keep the ship in operational function, and a place to do the other things. I just like to keep that all RP-ish as possible. The longsword here took a long time to get. You see here my entrance is in back, and so is my docker. They actually align perfectly with one ladder, and they end up instantly in the brig, because we are kind of a vigilante space police, and we have to capture criminals. That's what the Vanguard does. So criminals instantly go into our brig whenever they enter our ship, from the top or the bottom. Then right next door is a infirmary for if you get hurt, or the prisoners get hurt. Then you get into a little bit of storage over here, and you get into the computer core. The control room is over here, I believe. I have a captain's quarters on top, and I have another workspace on the bottom. We have one central ladder over here. It goes to captain's quarters, crew quarters. In the middle here, sorry, in the bottom is the workspace, and down here is then go and do the things in the ship itself and the cockpit. It took a long time to make sure that all the ladders and doors align, because you can't determine where it is. Is it expensive for your country to live there? Yes. Of course it is. What country is not expensive? I live in the Netherlands. It is definitely expensive, yes. It's the wages are so that you can afford things, but let's say that inflation is doing its thing. And houses are almost unaffordable for most young folk. Yeah. Money is a problem for most people. Doesn't really matter where you live. Money-wise, I don't think anywhere life is easy, because people are always greedy to get money. Bosses and employees alike. So there you have it. I like to go for roleplay things and make the makeshift designs and just get things correct. I like that. And just make it fit. And at the moment we're TMD. So I have the whole setup for the captain and the whole setup for the ship. And you do TMD missions, and then later on we go for other things. Also, yes, I'm in the Vanguard, so that's why he thanks me. Let's go see if we got the materials I was going for, because I still need fiber and luxury textiles. I asked because America is terrible at the moment. 70% of young people have to live with their parents to survive. Yeah, I've seen the numbers, man. It's not as hard as there. It is easier here than there, as I understand it. But it's awful in both places. We also have, I still have the student loan debts here as well. Not as bad as they get in America, but they're still not great. Yeah, we all have our own problems. There's all problems everywhere. But yeah, in America it seems to get a bit extreme. If I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong. Let's remove all this. Actually, there. I believe so, it's something like a rough graph here. You have the people in America, and then you have the wealthy, 2 or 3%. I think it's something around that. Of course, this line is very straight and narrow and very perfect. But I believe this is about how the money is divided. And 99 people are below this line. And I believe the international poor stamp is somewhere around here. That depending on how much money you have to how much money things cost, there's a word for this, a good word for this. How much you can financially carry? I don't know. There's a good word for this. But these people all have a hard time surviving and living, and I think most young people in here because student loans and nonsense. Yeah, it's tough, man. And then there's the few people over here are the ones who control the country and decide all the laws, and they're greedy. They're of course greedy, so they want to make sure the laws are good for them. And well, the rest lives, I guess. it's getting really, really bad, man. If only these people control your country, then these people, the normal people, most of the people, I guess, and the poor people, have a hard time surviving. Because, well, why would these care about those people? That's what I see. It's not as bad in the Netherlands. There is similar things, but I think it's more of a curve like... I think it's roughly more of a curve like you have, of course, the low ones. I think it's more like that in the Netherlands. Because we have limited wages for the highest earning, for the ministers and stuff. So the ones who actually rule the country do have a solid, a set amount of wage, which we can see. It's all visible for everyone who wants to look into what the prime minister earns. And comparative to most executives of big companies, they earn quite low wages. But there's still a difference. There will always be a difference, but it's not as insane as it seems to be in America. But that's my interpretation. I'm not an economist. I could be completely wrong, but this is how I see how it works. So yeah, and we have the top, of course, the ones who rule a country are usually, I think, about here. Because we, of course, also have executive and stuff in the country who earn more because they're part of corporations who have to pay good wages. So to make sure that these people don't go to America but to earn that. So yeah. We've remained the same wages for the last 4 to 50 years, and yet it's gotten way more expensive and keeps getting worse as time goes by. I know that back in the olden days, yes. The olden days, you could actually expect a guy, to have at the 30s, have a house for themselves, a wife who did not need to work. Let's give her a skirt or something, I don't know, like that, and a dog. Okay, this is gonna be the worst dog ever. A dog. Kinda, and a car. And they could afford all that at their 30s and have all that. They still had to pay off the house, but they could have all that at the 30s. Nowadays, I think even at 60, you'll be happy to have all that and can afford it. Yeah, it's awful. The price of the house is way too high. It also means that there's just not enough housing. Because the reason price of house goes up is simple because there are not enough to go around and people will pay the prices. So I'm going to put that disturbing image into your minds. Have it. You can have it now. My cousin makes like $25 an hour and lives on his own and still has to live paycheck to paycheck. I know. I used to earn here 10 euros per hour. That's the minimum wage here. 10 euros per hour. I can't afford any kind of rent. I couldn't afford any kind of rent. I couldn't afford to get any proper food. I actually ate dry uncooked, mostly because I was lazy, because cooking I could. Dry without any sauce or anything, pasta for weeks on end because I couldn't afford better food. Yeah, of course I was in a pretty bad situation, also due to my own mistakes, not just the government and stuff. Don't blame all of that. I made my own mistakes, but yeah, it can be rough, man. It can be rough. It's pretty stressful. It was a time I couldn't afford my last two exams for my education, therefore don't have the paper. Yeah, that was a fun time. Also lost most of my hair back then because there was a lot of stress. I actually lost my hair because of stress. So yeah, I'm not bald, but it's pretty thin. Let's just say that. Pretty thin. Now, she didn't have the stuff I needed, right? I forgot. Did she have the stuff? I don't think she did.
Then you've come to the
luxury materials. And... no, nothing. Okay. You know what? My voice is getting a little bit dying because it's been a long stream for me. No, long stream is long. My voice is getting a bit painful. So I have to go for today. I will be back tomorrow. I'll probably play some more Starfield. I don't know what I play tomorrow. I could play some small different games as well, because there's a lot of cool games out there. There's a lot of cool games. So gonna save this. Gonna save this. It has been saved. We'll end this game here. Back to the desktop. If it stops. Maybe. Hello? Yes, there we go, there we go. I'll give you a glorious view of, well, if I can find him again. Terry. No, we want Terry in the other picture, right? Don't save. Where is Terry? Terry! Terry the Terrormorph, yay. Open with. That was photos, I believe, right? Yeah, there he is. Terry, you're always welcome to talk to me. There's Terry. Or management division director, yes. And with that picture in your brain and his music in your ears, I'm going to wish you a very nice rest of your day. I wish you all the best. Hope you have a very nice rest of your day. If you like the content so far, I do appreciate you pressing the follow button, because I'd like to see you back again. Have a nice rest of your day, as I said before. Hope to see you tomorrow. And just have a good one. Just make sure today you have a good one. And don't forget to make someone somewhere have a good laugh today. Just make someone happy today. That's your goal for today. You can do it. Have fun, guys. Cheers.